podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day.
12 years. I never expected it to turn out like this. TheBoxingVoice.com. Shout out to the community, man. I appreciate y'all.
What's happening, people? Info Joe, Los Angeles, in the building.
Adrian, the problem wrong, the man from the frozen tundra.
Keem, straight out of Florida. Liz Lowe, Decatur, Georgia.
You already know what it is. It's the Queen, Martha K, Detroit. Stand up.
David Maldonado, New York City. Yo, Nuts, don't cut me off, man. Don't cut me off.
King Amin of Essex, catch me for them championship rounds.
Big Superman, Plainview, Texas.
Davidian in Buffalo. God bless you all.
Jesus name.
Without Chai, it ain't nothing. Without the callers, it ain't nothing, man.
Bad Girl, TKO, San Diego, California.
Big Fish, Vegas, Palm Beach, Florida.
Detroit, the Incredible, straight out the ATL.
James Benitez, Huntsville, Alabama. It ain't hating, it's just the truth.
Show Kid, Mount Vernon, New York, suckers.
SDS Promotions.
Coach Mide from London, UK.
Let's go! I'm ready!
Checking in from Tennessee, it's Legal James, P-A-Y-N-E. It's legal.
Line 6 Reed, just spreading that boots gospel.
Mo from Bama, only in America.
Well, I'm a true attestation to the American dream.
King Born, Crown Heights, Brooklyn. You heard? 4 chicken wings and french fries, breakfast and champions. Let's get to it.
JT, New Orleans, Louisiana.
Stuff like that.
Yo, TVV, this Coach J-Mac. New Orleans, Louisiana, 504, baby.
What have you?
See, why?
California.
Like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for some.
This is the #1 pound for pound and 2-division champion, Marvin the Tank Furman from Dallas, Texas.
Mr. LV Southern, from DC to Stunt City, Bomb Squad.
Brandon Maurice, a.k.a. the AJ Trucker, straight out of Cincinnati, baby.
Madbat 100, U.S. Virgin Islands.
Chickarelli, Hollywood, California.
Luis Reyes, Boston, Mass. Yo, drop that SDS shit,
This
son.
message was brought to you by SDS Promotions.
The voice of the people. There is no equal. You can add Nestor Gibbs on Skype to be part of the conversation. TheBoxingVoice.com.
As I always say, please make sure you push the thumbs up. Share this in every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This is TVD for life. If you ain't on Patreon, that's because you're stupid.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning and welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs. Solo, dolo, Scarface, no Manolo, but you already know I wasn't going to leave you on the biggest week in boxing without another morning show to get through your day. We out here having that Hardin break, so we just going to kick it. What we're here to discuss is obviously the biggest fight of this weekend. There's a lot of quotes. We chose one. Errol said he's going to put Crawford in a crawfish boil, yada, yada, yada. I think the words, the talking is done. 2 days out, right? Today's Thursday. We 2 days out. Tomorrow's the weigh-in. We'll really get some answers. We taking early previews and predictions. We talking Bud versus Spence, Spence versus Bud, however you want to do it. This is what we're going to be doing this fine morning. If you're just joining us, you're just coming to the live for the first time, go ahead and smash that thumbs up button. If you're a reoccurring listener, subscriber, you should be subscribed. I hope, because we definitely went live yesterday. We've switched our second show from 12 o'clock Pacific Standard Time to 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time to match that 7 p.m. Eastern Time, where we get all those calls. And yesterday we had a great show with a lot of callers. We discussed Tank versus Inoue. And a lot of people were mad at me, even though Steven Espinoza talked about it and said it was possible, even though Inoue's promoter talked about it and said that's what their goal is. It's a potential U.S. pay-per-view with Tank. Oh, man, I woke up to another interview, shout out to Mill City Boxing, where Tank's trainer said, yo, we not going to Japan. We the A-side. He would have to come over here, plus we'd sleep him, He said weight classes was meant for a reason. So I'm just saying, man, speak it, believe it, receive it. I bet you Fury never knew he'd get that Ngannou fight, and here we are, right? Or should I say, I bet you Wilder never thought Fury would get that Ngannou fight, and here we are, because Wilder's the one that wanted the Ngannou fight first. Just saying, man. Crawfish boil. I never had crawfish. I just feel like it's mad legs on that shit. Like, so much work. Like, even when they give it to you in a paella, right? Like, I'm on my Latins, y'all fuck with the paella. So they usually got a crawfish up in there, but it's like this big ass red looking shell all empty. All these little weird legs. So I never understood that. And his name ain't Crawfish. It's Crawford. You feel me? And we're about 48 hours out, 2 full days from finding out who gonna be fish food. You feel me? Is it gonna be crawfish, or is it gonna be the big fish that gets caught, and he's gonna be on that? What was that? Nope. No, it's not a spike. It's something else. The fucking, he had some Atlantis shit in the shirt. And I mean Bud. I'm going to show you the shirt. Obviously, it got here. Plus all 4 of the Errol Spencers. I was trying to stay away from this subject because, you feel me? I always got an opinion on everything. But, damn, bro. There's like 7 of these shirts now. I'm done, though. I'm done at the comic strip. Like, Smoking on Bud was the last one for me. The next, 2 that he dropped, 3 that he dropped, they like, Team Spence with his face and, like things like that. It's not like part of this comic book strip, not part of these collection of pictures that tell a story, really. These shirts tell a story. So we were always going to raffle those. I feel like we ran out of time. I don't know that we'll get a winner in time. Maybe we could do it throughout the live fight chat, but actually we can't do that because we're going to be in the theater. It's going to be difficult. This is what I'm saying. This might have to be, and truth be told, it's not even good for it to be after the fight. Those Earl fans, if he lose, they probably don't even care no more. We might have to get the raffle live today. So what we got here is 5 shirts. We got Strap Season, the Big Fish with his axe. I mean, it's not really an axe. It's the Grim Reaper. I don't want to call it a pick, but that blade the Grim Reaper uses, right? So he's just past the Ugas door, and he's knocking on the TC door, Terence Crawford. The next shirt is Errol Spence, the Big Fish, on the phone. In a frustrated manner. You feel me? In a frustrated manner. And then you got Terence Crawford's eyes just peeking around the door. And these shirts are true. You can tell that, or at least let me say that, all pun intended, these shirts are Errol Spence's truth, right? Because you can tell that from the All Access, right? Like, he doubles down on being the one to not take any other fight, to get this fight made. And we obviously know that Terence did the Avanesian fight. So, I feel like Earl throughout these 2 episodes has been trying to let that be known. Like, man, I've been wanting this fight, even though public perception, you know, has us in a debate. This is what I always wanted, and that's why I didn't fight no one else. That's why, you know, I stood my ground. But the next shirt is now the big fish with all the belts, except obviously the WBO. Terence Crawford's eyes peeking out the door and one arm extended out in agreements of the verbal contract. And then next, you have the big fish in a huge upfront portrait that says smoking on, and it's got Terence Bud Crawford rolled up in some rolling paper, and it say TBC on the rolling paper. You know, TBV, we got the boxing voice on our cones, which are going to be available for purchase soon. Just seeing how my packaging is going to look, it's amazing. But back to the scheduled program. Yeah, he got TBC on his rolling paper. We got TBV on our cones. So then we got the fifth shirt, which isn't part of the Errol Spence comic strip, but instead it's the new narrative, When I Beat You. So it's Terence Bud Crawford dressed as the King of Atlantis, Aquaman, with the Aquaman spear, and he has the big fish obviously dead on that spear or whatever the fuck Aquaman calls his fucking, you know, whatever that is. So, we got 5 shirts here. They tell a story. What we're going to do is going to give all 5 of these to one winner. One winner. One winner. This way you have the whole story and you can put them in a frame. I feel like it's better to put it in 5 different frames and, you know, have them on your man cave wall in a line telling the story so that when someone walks in, they can see that story in the frame very easily. So since it's 5, we're gonna do $20 to join the raffle. $20 enters you in the raffle for all 5 shirts. Now, obviously, we are certainly doing the math because we were the ones that bitched and moaned, yelled from the top of our, you know, lungs, right? To get these shirt prices dropped. Not before all these motherfuckers cost $85 though. You feel me? Now they cost $64, then all the shipping and handling shit still get you to $78, which is what we paid for the smoking on Bud. But the first 3, $85. You know, and then the Bud one, he was cheap. I think his shit was like $54 maybe. Something like that, plus the shipping and handling. He was cheap. And it does look better than what I thought. For one, it's a very butter soft shirt. Nothing like Earl shirts. Earl shirts are so rough. They're like mad cheap. I'm gonna be real. They're definitely Gildans. You feel me? And Bud shirts are like Bella Canvas or Next Levels. You know, and anybody that knows anything about shirts, you know what I'm talking about. If you know, if you sell any sort of merchandise, t-shirts, then you know that Gildan is kind of like entry level, man. It's heavy as fuck. You know what I mean? But again, I wouldn't be wearing these. Like if I was you and I was trying to join the raffle, these would be framed. If I didn't raffle these would go right in the studio, right above the TV, which they won't be seen on the shot because, you know, the TV is so large that you really only see the logo on the TV. But right above, there's plenty of space to have that comic strip visible for anybody that walks in to immediately know what that is, because I feel like it tells such a perfect story. You know, again, it's Errol Spence's truth, all pun intended, because he's, and you know, the dictation of these shirts show that he's the one that wanted the fight. It shows a scary Crawford, a timid Crawford. We know that's not the truth, you know? That's why Crawford in his shirt is Aquaman. But I know I got people in Louisiana, Kentucky, I mean, all them states where y'all know about Crawfish. Somebody got to put me on, man. Let me know. Because ever since this fight, it's been so much talk of, you know, barbecue and fish broils and, you know, fishing, and it's just turned into this food network. Is how I feel. You know what I mean? But maybe I'm missing something. See, because when it comes to seafood, I don't fuck with crawfish. I just feel like it sounds weird, right? It sounds like it's at the bottom of the ocean with the algae eaters, getting what it could get. Like, I'm a sushi dude, you know? I like crabs though, so that's kind of in the same family. Um, Lobster, those things crawl around too. So maybe it's something I would like. I don't know. But it's definitely become a tagline for this fight. Like, they're constantly talking about cooking each other. Again, all pun intended, right? Like, it's pretty weird. But again, 2 days away. Man, what a year this has been in boxing. I swear. I can't believe it. I mean, we really about to get Errol Spence and Bud. Like Info Joe wasn't lying yesterday when he said that I used to tell him, Joe, that shit ain't happening. You know, and I really did feel like it wasn't happening. I felt like both men were so dead set on their ways that we weren't going to get over it, you know. But I am glad it's happening. I want to see how much of a fortune teller Crawford is, because the closer we get to the fight, the more that night plays out for me when Crawford was dressed in black and Earl was dressed in red. Adrian Clark, who's going to be at our appreciation night, he's the one that actually set that up, truth be told. I think it's part of the book, or I think he told me a personal story. But he's the one that set it up, without a doubt. He's the one that, convinced Earl to go out there to support Maurice Hooker, knowing that Crawford was going to be there. And voila, we got that great back and forth between the two, which I don't feel they showing a lot. They should be showing that shit. It should be an ad or a short that's being promoted by Showtime and Premier Boxing Champions for the casuals to, like, because you could take a minute short, a minute reel, a minute TikTok video, and really tell a story these days. You know what I mean? So yeah, they could have used some of that footage just to remind the casuals what's going on, how long this has been going on. But yeah, Adrian Clark, he set that up, and that moment, that interaction between those two, I mean, we never had nothing like that. Truth be told, right? Like, Mayweather Pac didn't get in a face. We was mad as hell. Mayweather Pac was conducted at a basketball game. Like, that shit was extra lame. Then the next time they meet was in a fucking hotel room. That shit was boring. You feel me? Then even the big wigs, like what? It was Al, I believe. I hope I ain't getting the story wrong. I'm hard D now, but I believe it was Al and Les Moonves, the former big boss of Showtime, and they met at some fucking restaurant, and then all the websites, well, not all, but one website paid like a waiter who was there and gave some quotes. This shit was crazy, bro. Nothing has been as sensational as that till this. Nothing has been as intriguing as that till this. And the beauty is that this is a closer fight. Like, I truly went into Floyd Pack knowing that Mayweather was going to beat him up. But again, I'm a boxer, right? I like the boxers. But I knew that. There was people, man, you don't even understand how many people thought the opposite. It was crazy. Then they were devastated because he faked the shoulder. He talking about his shoulder in the salt water, and it got healed for swimming in the Philippine Ocean. It was some weird shit. So his fans were devastated after that loss, because after the loss came excuses. They weren't blown. Uh, he wasn't made to feel guilty like Wilder, because they fucking love Pacquiao. And, there's double standards all the time. But, man, Pacquiao had more excuses than a little bit for that ass whooping. And some would say that he was the Terence Crawford in this situation, right? Because Floyd came at him a couple years ago, many years ago, with a $40 million flat offer. I mean, obviously, retrospect, you hear Nesta Gibbs talking about, oh, you never take a flat fee in a super fight. And that's where I learned it. But before that, when I lived through that time, 40 million, that shit, I mean, see, right now, it don't even sound like a lot because, a couple people getting that in this day and they not on Pacquiao status in terms of skill, accomplishments, pay-per-view sales. So it's probably hard for you to relate. But back then, that was a fucking offer. You feel me? That was a huge offer for one side. But it was flat. It was flat. The same way Eddie Hearn made those flat fee offers to Wilder, and they were not accepted. Which is funny because the Pacquiao offer was not accepted when he was with Top Rank, and the Wilder offer was not accepted when he was with Al Heyman. So, yeah, man. Interesting. But now that moment plays in my mind because Crawford always said, yo, when I beat you, they going to say you stood at the weight too long. Are we not in the perfect place to say that now? And that's where I started. I know it took long to get here, but that's where I started. I said, let's see how much of a fortune teller Crawford is. Right? Because right now we're at that point where we feel like Earl can't make the weight. We were just arguing with each other that he was about to fight Keith, not defend none of his belts at 54. We had the president of the WBC on the show. He confirmed that was true. No matter what Errol Spence might tell you, he confirmed that shit was true. And he said he wasn't going to strip him. He said, we got to wait. We got to wait and see. We got to wait and see. And credit to Earl. Credit to Earl because, again, his all access tell, he was like, yo, I told him I wasn't fighting nobody but Crawford. So, yeah, his managers, handlers put things into motion in case Al would have convinced them to do what they wanted to do. He wanted the Crawford fight. They wanted the Thurman fight. You feel me? So, yeah, I want to see, man, how much of a truth teller is Crawford. When I beat you, they going to say you stood in the weight too long, in the division too long. That's what he said. What Earl said to him, he turned to him and said some shit like, man, you light in the ass. But that was so many years ago, and since then, Crawford been knocking motherfuckers smooth out every single time. Now, I will say this. My fear is, bruh, you be losing. You be losing. Like, how much are we going, as Crawford fans, can we rely on you just being able to snap this finger and come back with some Superman finish? Like, you be losing. Even the fucking Jose David Benavidez, whatever Jose Benavidez fight, like, bro, that knockout came in the 12th. I ain't saying he was losing. But, yo, Benavidez gave him a little fight, and that knockout came at the end. At the end. Now, it's always greater in a sense because it's like, yo, he's solidifying shit. Right when you thought he was about to lose, bang, he gets the fucking win. In emphatic fashion. But it's also like, yo, it got you on the other side on pins and needles. You fucking biting your fingers. You don't know what's going to happen. And with a dude the size and skill of Earl, if Cat Velasquez put you down and Porter had you down on the scorecards, you feel me? And old Kell Brook gave you trouble. He gave him some trouble. People like to say, oh, well, Kell Brook won the first 6 rounds versus Earl. Yeah, let's say he did win them first 6 rounds. that was a fresher version. I ain't going to use the word prime. And we know he was broke in the fight before, but it was a fresher version. It was a fresher version of Brooke. You know? I mean, it's hard for people to believe that Bud can do it again when Earl would probably shit. We seen what he did to Brooke. Broke his face. Khan? Come on, man. Come on. Khan would have the best looking casket in the funeral home. Kavalaskis? He'd get his body, bro, he'd be pissing his kidneys, man. You know what I'm saying? He'd get his body beat the fuck up. He'd go out on a knee versus Earl. Avanesian? Stop it. Do we even have to talk what Earl would have did to him? With the style of Earl Benavidez, it was not a good fight for him because he was going to get walked down. You know? Crawford and Thurman are the two fighters that have the natural abilities, the God-given abilities to beat Errol Spence. And it's their legs. It's their legs. Every now and then, Brooke did show good feet, so you can't, and Khan, but Khan's downfall was the chin. Kavalaskis don't have those legs of a Crawford and a Thurman. You know, like I said, Khan may had good footwork, but never good enough because he always got clipped. And that chin, a combination of the ring cutting off and you getting that chin touch, it was always bad for Khan. And that welterweight, Jeff Horn, where have you been? What are you doing? Milk carton status. We talk about Kambosos. Fuck. Jeff Horn going down that same street. Or rather, Kambosos going down the Jeff Horn street, right? Because what? He beat Pacquiao, then he loses to Crawford, and then beats like a domestic fight with Safara, I believe. But he's been losing ever since. It's just, a true 50-50 fight. That's how I see it. It's a true 50-50 fight. And that's like the callers that were getting at me saying, yo, sometimes resume don't tell the story. And they're right. Because in that Pacquiao-Mayweather fight, resumes didn't tell the story. Because Pacquiao was doing some of them same opponents that Mayweather fought in better fashion. So that was confusing people, but they don't understand that it's styles that make fights. Styles make fights. So, even though Pacquiao had that amazing style, Mayweather had the neutralizer, the jab, the footwork, and that ring IQ. Look at that. Pre-pro telling me, bruh, Jeff Horn's retired. Brooke was semi-retired. Khan, semi-retired. That's what I'm saying. These dudes was like, some of these dudes were skeletons. You feel me? Dead already from years of battles. And then others were like nondescripts. Like, who? Who? Cover what? David what? It's all mandatories. And look, that is respectable. B-Hop did that. He defended all his belts. He never ducked the mandatory. But it's not going to be argued or debated that the mandatories were never on the level of Errol Spence. Never. So yeah, I'm excited, man. 2 days out, baby. 2 days out. I've been out here hardining it up this whole time. So if you sent the super chat, I'm going to get to it when I walk back in the studio. But we will open the phone lines in just a bit. Danny just walked in here, so he getting situated. We'll get his take. I won't even probe him too much with questions. I'll just get his take. Go on to you guys. Get your thoughts as you've heard kind of the whole thing. But yeah, don't forget tomorrow night. Oh my God, it's already tomorrow. Holy shit. Oh, so today is perfect for my haircut. Okay. I thought it was not good. Yo, so tomorrow night is the appreciation night. It's going down. So many people in the building. You don't even understand. Fucking Jesus Ramos hit me up, Danny. And he's like, yo, I'm sorry. I'm getting back to you so late. I want to come. I'm like, champ, guest list is full. But here's the linky link. You know what I mean?
Word.
Click the linky that says industry. And he's like, yeah, I'm coming through. Johnny Rice, he said he coming through.
Nah, bro, lots of people. I swear to God, yesterday I'm with my boy. Shout out to Las Vegas Leon. You know, he been holding it down on the ground.
Make sure that your volume is up or that's close. You sound a little.
Hello?
There you go.
Okay. But yeah, shout out to my boy Las Vegas Leon holding it down while I'm on the ground covering Spence Crawford. He been on the ground covering the Sinicia fight, and he'll be covering the Spence Crawford fight night for us, right? But yo, he showed me a DM. I don't know who she was, bro, but it was a very beautiful young lady. And she's like, hey, can you see what you can do to get me in the Boxing Voices Appreciation Night? You know, so he sent her the link, the little linky link, you know, so it's just dope. You know, it seems like now that the fight is approaching and the event is approaching, a lot of people are hearing more and more about it and hearing who all is gonna be there.
Yeah, that's funny you said that. Some girl from the Mayweather. She like, yo, I boxed that Mayweather. I boxed here. I boxed there. Who else she said? She said, I think she said Shoo and them coming and I want to come through. I'm like, linky link. Here you
Word
go.
is born. Nah, for sure. Nah, for sure. I've been sending everybody the link because it's just, you know, get like you said, guest list is full.
Damn, I can't believe it's tomorrow. Wow.
And bro, I forget who told me yesterday. Bro, media people.
Oh yeah, Joanne.
Nah.
He's here.
Nah, yeah.
He's coming.
No,
too.
he saw me, bro. He saw me. That little mio, papi. He came over here, hugged me, and everything. But nah, bro, there's a few media people that like, yo, man, if we buy a ticket, you know, we're thinking about buying tickets. Can we come through? But you know, there's gonna be some people. You know, I might whip my phone out.
Hell yeah,
I'm like, bro, do your thing.
That's what
let's
I mean,
swap. Could we do that? I'm like, bro, do your thing. You know, for me, it's just dope that people, even from other platforms,
Yeah, Rachel Donaire is actually bringing Manager Marty, the YouTuber, YSM Media, and another YouTube channel. I think BFTF. She asked me if they could come, and you know, I sent her the link, and she said she's gonna get them tickets. So yeah, it's gonna be people there that's gonna definitely want to do interviews and stuff. I don't know that that's the right thing though. You feel me? Being as though like, you know, the guests are there relaxing. You feel me? They relaxing. I don't know that they want to be interviewed. So that's gonna be something that you and I need to obviously discuss.
No, I told him, I'm like, look, we're not gonna lower the music for you or nothing like that. And at the end of the day, it is a party, so it's up to the fighter if they even want to do that. You know, I made it clear, you know, these people, they trust us. We have been able to party with some of them at the conventions and things like that. So I don't know that somebody's gonna want to do an interview with a drink in their hand or while they dancing and shit like that. But you know,
yeah,
we shall see.
Word.
We shall see. I'm excited for the event, man. Shout out to Fashion Nova. They had an amazing deal, and you know, I had to get myself together. You know what you wearing, champ?
Nah.
The amount of emails. So you know how I told you I emailed every single person that bought a ticket,
Mhm.
to the fight party, and didn't buy a ticket to the appreciation night because I just wanted to let them know, like,
Open that.
I just want to let them know, like, who's gonna be in the building, bro. So that being said, hella people. I got probably 15 or 20 emails back of people like, but champ, what about the dress code? It's gonna be 110. And I'm like, bro, I just
I
did
was
no,
thinking
no,
that
listen,
too,
listen
yo.
to me, listen to me. So I responded, I was like, bro, I just didn't want anybody showing up in shorts, to the event. That's all. And he's like, well, you might get some I'm like, bro, I said shorts and jerseys, right? And then he's like, now the jerseys is understandable, but you might get some short. I'm like, specifically basketball shorts. You get what I'm saying? Like shit like that. But if you wearing some fucking shorts that go with your fit, not you trying to ball somebody up.
So basically, Danny's saying it's okay if you came with a Fashion Nova short set. Because they got a million of them shits over there.
But they got a lot of like, I said no basketball. So what I told dude in the email, I didn't want basketball shorts and swim trunks. You get what I'm saying? So it's just like
swim trunks.
Nah,
damn,
bro. But like, look, it ain't.
Nah, it is Vegas.
Hear me though.
Motherfucker
Hear me
will
though.
show up with that.
Hear me though. It ain't my thing. It's not necessarily my thing. But bro, you wear a lot of jean shorts. You could throw some jean shorts together with a nice little shirt, whatever. And you've done it. I swear to God on everything I love. As much as it's not my thing, I came across some oversized jean shorts on Fashion Nova that I was like, bro, I was so close to getting, so close. And I'm like, nah. Task at hand. So, I got my outfits for this weekend. You get what I'm saying? I threw some shit together. A little pinky pink in there,
Dang, he trying to use the pink now. I'm rubbing off on him, y'all.
Never that, bro. I got pictures of me. Listen to me.
I don't know if that's a good move. That's my favorite. You're going to end up dressing exactly like me.
Champ, listen to me. First of all, you could never be as fly as me. That's the first thing. The second thing is, brother, I've been rocking the pink. I got pictures of Danny 2010, freshman year of high school with the pink Hollister. Then Danny, I think it was the first or the second prom I went to.
He's really talking about himself in the third.
Nah, look, then the second or third prom I went to, might have been the first one. One of the proms I went to, Danny wore the all white with the custom, not no regular degular, custom vest and tie. Bro, my bow tie was a pink, you know what I'm saying? Custom bow tie, like, bro, who the fuck gets custom bow ties? You know what I'm saying? I've been doing
only Danny, only
Danny, bro. Like the ascot tie.
What?
People don't even know what that is.
Whoa, we don't want to know.
The pussy bow? People don't even know what that is. Danny been doing that.
Why are you trying to get us flagged?
I ain't getting y'all flagged. People could Google
people
it.
Gonna think this is a soft porn video now with all the words you just used.
Hey, yo,
Man,
pause.
you're the one using them weird words. You can't find nothing else to say.
Bro, if that's the name, why would I find
my man's name is Manuel Lechuga. Get the fuck out of here, bro. That is hilarious. Yo, what's Lechuga for y'all?
Lettuce. What the fuck is Lechuga for y'all?
Lettuce.
Oh, okay. I'm like,
what the fuck, yo? Is that real? But shout out to Manuel Lechuga. $20 Cash App. He's in the raffle for the comic strip here. As you can see, okay, so my hand got to be there. That's the wrong side. We start here. This is the first one. We knocking. Now we calling. Now we agreeing. Now we smoking. Or we killing them. You feel me? All five for y'all. All five, like I promised. But we all opening up the phone lines. You want to say anything? Earl say he's going to have a crawfish boiled.
Yeah, no.
Have you ever ate crawfish and boiled it?
I mean, I would hope the only way somebody eats crawfish is boiled.
So you can't bake it?
It sounds disgusting.
So you can't fry it?
I'm sure you could fry it. People fry all types of
deep fry
seafood.
that motherfucker.
Yeah, bro, I've had it just not my thing, right? It's like all this fucking work for a little piece of, a little piece of.
That's what I said. And they be like bottom
meat.
feeders, aren't they? Bottom feeders? Yeah, it's
Like, don't get me wrong, aren't shrimp bottom feeders too?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Like I told them, and crabs. And
and crabs. I killed the shit out some crabs. And
You
shrimp.
know I fuck a crab.
Nah, for sure,
What's
for
the
sure.
spot you took me to out here? That shit, I ain't been there
Boiling
since.
crab.
Boiling crab.
Yo,
that's the
yo,
spot.
we had a time. We had a time. Yeah,
Mhm.
I go there.
Yeah, so
often.
that's where you need to go. You need to go. Like, don't hit me up. That's where should I go?
Boiling crab.
Boiling crab,
Tacos El Gordo.
Hardin. No, don't listen to them with the tacos El Gordo shit. Like, if you want to get in line and you want to like take pictures, because I know this is a
Bro,
tourist
but the thing is, the other spot that you gonna tell them that we love,
Which one is that?
El Dorado, right?
No, but that's a good recommend.
Okay.
That's a different type of recommend.
Yeah, I was gonna say cause I know you love they tacos from there, but I'm like they tacos is more upscale, still
And more
fucking
expensive.
delicious, still,
And more expensive.
No, that's
though.
cool. Still fucking delicious, and it's more of a vibe. You
Yes.
take your lady,
Yes.
sit down. You go with the guys during happy hour.
Yep.
Great tequila options. One of them is actually at least one location is at 24 hours. So
That's the one next to
to
Sapphire.
the strip, right? So, hey, calm that shit down. So that's what I'm saying. That's a great option. But yeah, go ahead, bro. You seem to have another taco option for him.
Well, again, if you want to do the tourist thing, because it's like, yo, I never been to Vegas. We talked to somebody that never been to Vegas yesterday. Tacos El Gordo, cool. You're gonna have the pictures of you in the line. You're gonna be hot. It's fucking August. So July 29th is August, all right? This is the hottest month, not in Vegas, the hottest month in the fucking world. So you want to stand in line, cool. Tacos El Gordo got another one. You could just catch an Uber, or if you rented a car, it's further out. It's got a drive-through. It's bigger.
It's only 10 minutes
away
from the strip, and it's actually across the street from a very nice outdoor mall that has bars and restaurants at it. So you could damn near, you get what I'm saying, make a think out of it.
If you a breakfast person and you staying on the strip, what's the name of that chicken and waffle spot I like? They a vibe. That shit is fire.
Lolo's
Chicken and Waffles.
Lolo's Chicken and Waffles.
That's another one you must go to. Now that you gonna have to you gonna have to camp out. There's nothing you can do. There is no other Lolo's. There's not gonna be packed. You gonna have to camp out.
But to be
before
fair,
they open, that's the best thing to do.
Yeah, to be fair,
or come late. Come late.
Yeah, I would recommend that. So that's 5 minutes from the strip. You get what I'm saying? Right behind Caesars and Dre's and all of that. That I would say either get there in the morning. I think they open at 10, so you go have you brunch in there. Phenomenal food. But yeah, you looking at like a 20 to 30 minute wait for there. I'm gonna give another one that I see in the chat.
No more food.
Hold
more
on.
Food?
Last one, because somebody said it in the chat. A great off strip, but very close to the strip option. It is called Oyster Bar.
Okay.
It is inside a Palace Station Casino. Oyster Bar. Yeah,
I love Palace Station.
That's another spot that you gonna wait, but you waiting in the casino. So you get what I'm saying?
FYI, Palace Station has the theater upstairs. If you into that, just saying.
If y'all want to go see Barbie, I know that's like the movie that's hot right now.
Word.
But yeah, Oyster Bar and Palace Station is top 5 food options to me in Vegas. That is a guaranteed 45 to hour wait, but at least it's in the casino. So if y'all in a group, one of y'all could switch off. One person in line, y'all could go gamble, whatever, go to the bar, come back.
For this next recommend, I need Danny's help. What's that old guy that takes you from gym to gym?
Oh, y'all gonna have to Google it, but it's called Las Vegas Boxing Gym Tours.
So that's the best way for anybody that's never been to Las Vegas and wants to go to Top Rank Gym. He's gonna take you there when they're actually training. So you don't know who you're going to see at Top Rank. You don't know who you're going to see at Bones, DLX.
200 fighters showed up yesterday for sparring at Top Rank.
You lying.
On my mother.
Bro, they can't. The fire department came. I don't even think you can have 200 in there.
I mean, of course, they wasn't all sparring at the same fucking time. But, bro, Frank is there at 8:30 in the morning. So from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Well, it is the biggest fight of the year, bro.
From
200.
Bro, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. in 6 hours, 200 fighters showed up.
That sparring had to be intense.
Bro, yeah, I can't remember some of the names he gave me, but it was all names we knew, bro.
Yo, speaking of Frank, is he coming through?
Nah, we was talking yesterday. He said it's been a long week. He said he's gonna go home and spend time with his kids.
Oh, use the kid card.
Yo, shout out to Eric Cruz, bro. Me and Ness talked about it so much and was never able to do it. He said I went to the one buffet this week and it was fire, pretty fire. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, that's the whole weight too. If you into the Win buffet, I hear it's great, but I'm not a line dude.
So I'm gonna say this: if you a buffet person, the Win buffet is the only buffet to go to. Like before COVID, that was a thing. People would come to Vegas for the buffets. Me being military on Veterans Day, bro, I used to go to the buffets for free. So trust me, I know. It ain't been the same after COVID. Don't waste your money. They have, like, the Win is going to be expensive, but I think probably for 95.
Damn, 200. I can only imagine who's going to show up to the party. Honestly, like, what the fuck are they? They only got the fight and TBV's appreciation night. That's all you got to do on Friday night. Obviously, there's out of boxing stuff to do, like Las Vegas.
But look, though,
you know what I'm saying?
But in reality, what we're doing, there's not, right? Because what you can say is a nightclub, and what I can say, bro, nobody's getting to the club till midnight, 1 a.m. anyway. Like, anybody that's going to the club this weekend to see any artist, the artist is not coming out till 2:30 in the morning. So it's like, what are y'all doing from 6 p.m. to midnight? You get what I'm saying? This the pre-party. And, you know, the fights, that's cool, but then that's over at 8:30. What are you doing from 8:30 till 1 a.m. when the club get popping?
Yo, plus, I got the 360 photo booth machine for the face-offs. You feel me? Because we boxing. So we going to do the 360 machine face-offs. Oh, it's going to be official.
Andrew, what are you talking about?
And don't forget, y'all about to be on some exclusive shit.
I sports gamble at the Win all the time, bro. What are you talking about?
Brian Mendoza is showing up, and he got the upset. Marquise Taylor's showing up, and he got the upset.
The two biggest upsets of the year.
Same division, ain't it?
Same division.
No, because Marquise had to go up to 60 for that fight. Damn.
But he a 54-pounder, though.
But anyway.
The upsets wasn't in the same division, that's for sure.
Anyway, let me get to these super chats to get us back on track with the boxing. Do apologize for anybody that is upset. We are going to Manuel LG. I guess that's Manuel Lechuga. He says, what size are the shirts? So they're all extra large because I figured not everybody is small. RNS1, $5 super chat says, Styles make fights. Makes sense only in hindsight. If Bud beats Earl, that whole argument goes out the window. Yes, it certainly does go out the window if Bud beats Earl because then the whole talk of lesser opposition doesn't mean anything. But again, you have to believe that Earl has a different level of durability. I mean, it's Errol Spence, you know? It's not Kavalaskis. It's not David Avanesian or Jeff Horn. It's Earl, you know? He's durable. We know that. Why? Because he got ejected from a fucking car and he's back fighting. Because he's back from an injury where most people's career would have been over. So, yeah, I do believe that, you know, it's different, bro. It's just different, in my opinion. But I'm about to get to this phone call. I see CYP. I see you got a counterpunch to get. He says, CYP, let's get it started. What up, champ?
Yo, yo.
Yo, yo.
What up? What up, champ?
Buenos dias.
Top of the morning.
Yeah, that photo booth for the face off, that's a great idea. That shit is funny. That's some funny shit. That's actually a really, really great idea. So whatever dude name is, he ain't famous enough for me to remember his
Yo,
name yet.
you doing
How those days? Go ahead.
you doing the karaoke battle with Sean Porter?
Hey, I don't know because you know some of them Asians is really good at that karaoke shit. So Rachel might get up in there and let us have it. So
Oh
I
man.
ain't trying to take no L's or nothing. It depends on how good Sean Porter is.
I haven't seen her on the
I'ma
karaoke,
be
but
real.
I can vouch that the Donaires know how to party.
Word.
Bro,
Yeah.
Nonito broke out dancing yesterday, and the DJ completely switched it up. So then he go to some Snoop Dogg, and I'm like, Nonito, start sea walking, and he start crip walking in the ring.
Yo, but you
See?
know where he's from.
Nah, for sure.
Nonito, man. I learned so much about him in
Mexico, bro.
Acapulco, man.
That shit was an
But stop
amazing
hijacking. Stop
experience. Go ahead,
hijacking. Go ahead,
My
CYP.
bad.
Go ahead. He hijacked you, bro.
Hey,
Sky.
and don't nobody try to get me drunk. Like I'm gonna have a couple of drinks. Don't try to get me too drunk. You know what I'm saying? Don't do that to me. I'm
Hey,
telling you
yo,
right now.
the bad part about that is that everybody could buy you a drink because everybody there got open
Listen,
bar.
man.
And the
Fuck
open bar is
no.
all night. People like, people have been hitting me up. And that's crazy because I realized in the post I ain't been cleared. We gonna give you 3 minutes. People been hitting me up. Yo, what time is the open bar? I'm like, the whole night.
Word.
They're like,
Yeah.
damn, 6 hours?
That's
I'm
right.
like, yeah, bro. They're like,
That's
oh
right.
shit.
Value. It's called value, man. It's value. But go ahead, CYP.
Man, that shit gonna be fun. Nah, but I was hitting the chat up first. I'm like, the community. We should have a community fucking a color. Like, I'm thinking white because you know what I'm saying, the community it's about us, really. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to figure out if y'all want to see why people wear all white, tell me I wear all white. If not, I'm wearing my customary black as I always do. But if you tell me white in the chat, I'm whiting that motherfucker up so you can recognize me. I'll white it up for the chat for TBV. Second, now we're gonna talk some boxing shit. I do realize that a lot of people say that Bud was knocked down by Velasquez. Technically, he wasn't because it's not us that make the decisions; it's the refs. But when you look up the definition of knockdown, it says knockdown is defined when a boxer is knocked to the ring or canvas by fair blows, hangs on helplessly onto the ropes, or the ropes prevent his or her fall. Right? That would mean that Ugas knocked down Spence when he knocked his ass to the goddamn ropes and the ropes held him up. Referee didn't call no knockdown. So which one is it? Are we only going to technically give our opinion to Bud and Velasquez and ignore Ugas? Or you say, no, his teeth was knocked out. I agree. That's why I don't call it that. But go rewatch it right now on your other phone. He was rocked before that. Then they turned. Then he knocked his mouthpiece out and knocked him into the ropes. It's two different angles. He's coming at you when he first gets rocked. He changes to pivot to the left. Then he gets knocked towards the ring. So I don't want to talk about none of that dumb shit because they about to fight. But be fair. I like both these dudes, so I'm playing lawyer for both of them. Fuck both of them fake ass knockouts. Let's get this shit popping. But all you Bud haters, realize when you hate on one man, remember your opponent, because they gonna dig up everything on the guy you rooting for. So if Bud got knocked down by your eyes, then Errol Spence should have got knocked down by your eyes. Just like y'all say that Floyd, when his glove touched the canvas for Zab Judah, he got knocked down, which wasn't counted. So we're gonna go by rules. A lot of y'all favorite fighters have been knocked down as well. CYP out. Let me know if y'all want white or black. Hey, I'm here for the people. I'm gone.
I mean,
Appreciate
truth
the
be told, there's a old age argument that Floyd got knocked down by Zab Judah. And it just goes based off popularity. The more popular you are, the less it gets brought up. And I think that's all that really happens. If you're unpopular, or maybe no, maybe even if you are known, like Amir Khan, I don't think they would give him the benefit of the doubt. They tease him because that's his MO. Some guys are lucky though, because Floyd certainly looked like he got dropped. Did you ever go back and watch that?
Oh, and that what
Zab,
first
with the Zab
first
fight, right?
round, the second round was that?
I don't remember the round. I'm just, you put it in YouTube. I'm sure it comes up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I've seen the Zab fight. I'm trying to remember specifically. I'm sure I smoke a lot of weed now.
For sure. Shout out to Hardin. Head on over to Hardin. They are on Desert Inn Road. You can get 15% off if you use the code TBV.
TBV.
Don't forget, they got the best bud tenders in all of Las Vegas. Like, that's definitely a must-stop spot, even though I said it. But we also got chips, right? Check in the drawer. Don't we got hella chips? So if you see Danny out there in them streets, Danny, where you took them chips, bruv?
No, I mean, we had them, brother.
Danny.
I ain't touched them
Danny.
fucking chips, bro. Fucking man.
Danny.
Nestor.
There they go. There they go.
Ass up, bro.
I ain't know. I left Danny in the studio for 7 weeks.
Why you don't call? Nah, bro. I was here for a week.
He could have been like this. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, these free chips, I'm going to go get some free bud.
I was here for a week, bro.
But we got chips galore.
7 weeks.
We got chips galore. So I'm going to take some. I'm going to get a haircut at 12. So I'm going to take some of these shits with me. Take some of these with me. In case y'all see some of y'all. You know what I mean? Get y'all some of these. You heard that. Plus we got these. These are the fires. These are grinders.
Bro.
They're so dope. I love these.
Let me tell you.
Because you could, if you a cone, you just you pack it with that.
Somebody that got one during the the Haney Loma fight week. You know how we was doing the meetups and giving the gift cards away?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody that got one that met with me tagged me while I was in Chicago.
Nice.
And like, I appreciate you so much for this grinder. I'm on the road and it comes so handy.
It did.
That's dope.
It did, bro. I took mine to DR, Jamaica, shit, left it in Florida.
Damn.
No, on purpose.
Oh, on
so
purpose.
I could have one there. ¿Qué pasa? Yo, who's next? Let me see what we got. We had stopped off at CYP. We got Michael McGee, $5 super chat. You guys heard about who's the judge in the fight? Can you Google that? It's like the second time they asked. I think we gave that information. But yeah, get it. I mean, it's definitely out. I got high as fuck while raising my kids 9-3. Okay, champ. Salute.
Tim Cheatham, David Sutherland, and Steve Weisfeld.
Okay, those are your judges.
I think
those are Steve Weisfeld and Tim Cheatham. I feel like I've been hearing their names for years.
Yeah, no, I mean all three of them.
What's the other one?
Tim Cheatham, David Sutherland, and Steve Weisfeld.
Sutherland doesn't really strike a chord, but
yeah, no, that one does. Harvey Dock is the referee.
Okay.
Obviously, very well known.
One of those three judges. Do one more Google search for me. One of those three judges scored it either for George 117-111 or for Maxie 117-111. We need to see who that is because he's either great or dick.
So no. Sutherland scored it a draw.
Wow.
So he was the.
So we got a fucker judge.
No, he's the one that was the closest.
That I don't want to call that close.
I'm just saying.
Like
the other
Maxie
judges
won that fight 9-3, baby. He was from fucking New York City, banging on Cambosos.
Bro, did you see how your very, very good friend? Oh my God, bro! Your very good friend released a video.
Who's my friend?
Explaining on how Maxie
Malignaggi
cheated in that fight.
Malignaggi?
And landed elbows repeatedly.
Malignaggi?
The owner of City Athletic.
Oh, why? Why was Maxie training there?
Nah, George was.
Yeah, that's what I meant. George.
Yeah, George.
He made a video?
He made a video explaining on how Maxie repeatedly threw elbows over.
Repeatedly landed jabs and fucking straight lefts on that face. You seen what Shakur said? Shakur is literally destroying Cambosos on Twitter over that shit. And Cambosos, don't get me wrong, that might be my 4 o'clock show. I don't know, because it is fight week. You feel me? I might just keep it, you double it up on this, but whoa, that Twitter beef between Shakur and Cambosos is sexy. I ain't gonna front.
I swear to God, I ain't seen nothing.
No fucking way.
Bro, I've been so caught up, bro. I'm busy working. I'm sorry.
Wow.
I haven't seen a peep or
This
heard.
is probably the most anyone's got at Shakur in his entire career. He's holding the 25% over Shakur. He's basically calling Shakur Kappa, like what some of these callers say, that he asks for the fight and he don't want the fight. He posted a picture like Shakur asking for the Devin fight and then turning it down. Shakur saying he want to fight Cambosos, then saying he ain't good enough. He's like, yo, prove it. Take the 25%. You ain't go on his Twitter. That shit is
Bro,
deep.
what?
Let me see. I know my man Menace got boxing already did it, so I can show it to y'all on Instagram or something like that. I can't believe y'all don't know about this, but this is why Ness follows everybody in my Teofimo Senior voice. And you don't have to follow him because then I tell you what's going on.
Shout out to Alex Vega, bro.
What, he sent it to you?
Instantaneously. Fuck you mean.
That's my guy, man. I wish he had more time. I've been trying to get him on. Let me refresh because I don't see it.
He said, cuz.
Oh, he sent it to you direct then?
Directly. He said, go take the 25%. What's wrong with you? What you trying to do?
Yo, no. You can't read it that lame. Check this out. He got to find a tweet. Shakur tells him, like, cuz.
Nobody want to see Loma stop you.
Yeah, he said, cuz, don't nobody want to see Loma stop you. Cambosos takes cuz over. He starts overusing it on him like, yo, cuz, but take that 25% though.
Yeah.
Go. No, listen.
He only said it once.
Yo, they did. No.
And
Hell no.
I'm looking at the
Hell
tweet.
no. I read a few tweets. He got cuz.
No. I'm talking about in this tweet. I thought.
Oh, no.
This tweet,
bro, this shit went all night.
No, but there's more tweets with it. I'm saying in this specific tweet, he only said it once.
Nah, it's crazy.
He said, cuz, go take the 25%. What's wrong with you? Palm over the face emoji. What you trying to do? I already done. Shh. And then Shakur come back.
No, wait. Then Shakur come back and fuck up. Come on, Core. You my dog. He about to say, you the worst undisputed champ. That motherfucker never was undisputed. Never. Fuck wrong with y'all. Stop lowering the bar. He was never undisputed. Fuck. Y'all can't keep fucking up. Now, if you say he was undisputed, Tio go back to thinking he undisputed. And we all delusional. We all living in a fucking fantasy world. No. Go ahead.
So then Shakur come back and say, and your booty ass need to run it back with Maxie Hughes because he really smoked you for real. You are the worst undisputed champion of all time.
Damn. Where's my soundbite? No. Chill, Core. Fuck.
So then George comes back and says, there's only been a handful of us anyway. So he's accepting that.
Of course. He said, yo, cause listen, he like, yes, I got one to believe it. So he like, yeah, hey, there's only a handful of us on the list, so I'll take that. Those names are great. Read it, bro. It's
so he said there's only a handful of us anyway. So that's cool. Some unbelievable fighters on that list. Too bad you will never be a part of that list because you won't take 25% for the opportunity. Shit, I would have fought Tio for free for that opportunity. What's wrong with you, cuz?
You know you like that.
Yeah,
you know you like that shit. How he gonna call Shakur cuz? He said, "What's wrong with you, cuz? Take that 25%." Yo, I can see Maxie Hughes with a Dickie shirt, one button. You know what I'm saying? In his stance, like, "What's wrong with you, cuz?" Like, yo, all the tattoos with the bandana right here.
George.
Yeah. I said Maxie because he beat your ass.
Yo, so then he come back and he says, I be roasting back tweets from Disneyland while waiting in big-ass lines. For real, cuz, with the glasses on the face emoji. And then he said, I didn't even open the can of worms, but thanks, cuz. Kept me occupied in the lines. If only these lines are 25% shorter, I wouldn't have any time. And it's a selfie at him in front of the Disney castle.
I'm trying to tell you, bro, this dude, listen, they have set it up for us to accept that fight. This was top-ranked marketing brilliance, but that is George. George, you see what a mouthpiece gets you? Like, in 2 more days, we would have forgotten that Maxie Hughes beat him, and we want him versus Shakur. Knowing that Maxie beat him already, but it's because of that mouthpiece. It's that mouthpiece.
Yo, so then Shakur come back responding to the tweet where George says there's only been a handful of us anyway, And he says, chill, everybody. This is the art of deception. He mentioned it, which is a great comeback because.
No, but Maxie's comeback to
hold
that.
Hold on. He says, everyone else, everyone else, but don't want no smoke with me.
No, he says everyone else name, but don't want no smoke with me, right? Ain't that what he said?
Oh, that's probably what he meant, but he didn't put the word name. And he said, let's bet that I stop you, bum. I'll put up my whole purse and you could put up 25% of yours.
But watch look, George's. Woo, watch this comeback.
So then George says, no, you already know Cambosos always want smoke with any man. That shit proven, cuz. You're the guy that rocks up to everyone's fight and mentions them, but when it's there, you move on to someone else. Art of deception right there. Oh, now it's about money? Haha, you confused, kid. 25%? Question mark. Called him a kid. Yikes.
Nah, he on
so
his
then
ass.
Shakur come back and he say he didn't reply, just a separate tweet. He said he's a great troll, not gonna lie.
Word. Yo, so he bowed out. He ain't even tag him. He like, fuck it, I gotta let it go. Bruh, listen. Yo, I gotta show this one because this shit sound like a rap bar, bruh. Like, yo, my dudes on boxing bars could appreciate this, bruh. He said, I be roasting back tweets from Disneyland while waiting in big-ass lines. For real, cuz. How he gonna type, for real, cuz? Salute! This motherfucker, had he only won that Maxie Hughes fight, I could be totally behind this motherfucker for this fight, but
You
Shakur,
did win.
Man, get the fuck out of here. Shakur about to roast his ass in that ring. All that tweeting shit is funny, but in that ring, he getting stopped. He better not take that fight. He know what's going to happen. He better go on and fight for the vacant IBF versus Gustavo Lemon. Listen, going out to these callers, that was beautiful, man. Oh, my God. We got JD's $5. Didn't get to catch the whole Inoue Tank episode. What y'all think about Loma versus Inoue? House of Smoke in the chat. Finally, laugh out loud. You didn't get to talk about that. What do you think about that? Because I heard you was devastated. They said you was looking like your puppy died.
Bro, nah. Yeah, I was looking like that. Let me tell you, first and foremost, I was dead tired. I was running off like 3 hours.
What time was it? Oh, yeah, because you had just landed?
Nah. I was still out. I was still out there. But I'm saying I was up working late. And, yeah, so I was running off little sleep. But I was excited. And quite frankly, the fight just didn't live up to what I expected. You know,
it didn't live up to your expectations of Cool Boy, but it lived up to the Monster's expectations.
Well, here's the thing, right? I was talking to somebody yesterday, and I was like, I only pray that Saturday night does not go the way that fight did. You get what I'm saying? It was expectation of these two world-class fighters meeting. And, you know, in a way showed that he's indeed a monster. He showed that he's indeed a monster. However, I just expected more from Cool Boy. And that's not to take away from Inoue, because obviously he did what he did. And he didn't allow Cool Boy to do anything. But it's like it remind me of a Super Bowl where bro, I forget who it was. I think it was Seahawks Broncos, bro. And like the first play, the snap go over Peyton Manning head, and from that point on, the Broncos just get their ass whooped the whole Super Bowl, right? So Super Bowl is the biggest sporting event in this country, and it's like, bro, 98% of the country is bored as fuck right now watching this game because it's an ass whooping. You get what I'm saying? And it's like, it's so one-sided. It's not competitive. It's, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, that's kind of how I felt with the fight. You get what I'm saying? And I just want to say that Adrian Broner, I don't know if you saw his message. I think that was the best message I saw. Somebody, you know, and I saw plenty of positive messages for Cool Boy. But that was one of the best messages I saw anybody put out. I hope Steph is in town this weekend. I hope he's in positive spirits. I hope, you know,
Bro, we only feel like that because of how evil we know these boxing fans are. Because
no,
let's
I
be
mean
real,
it's been
you
bad.
win some, you lose some.
No,
That's
for
just
sure,
it.
it's been bad. It's been bad. Yo, big shout out to my boy Adrian Clark. Got a nice sit down 1-on-1 with none other than Giovanni Cabrera yesterday. El Cabron. And bro, first time beating him, he was so fucking dope. Like his energy is like different. Super vibrant.
He's chill as hell, bro.
Nah, super vibrant.
Yo, but he's Mexican from Chicago. He don't give you that vibe though, right? I mean, you also go Mexican from Chicago. You don't give me that vibe. So how was that?
Nah, it was dope. It was dope. It was
You
funny.
You went through the whole what side of the city you from?
Yeah, for sure. So he's like, where you from? I'm like, oh, it's South Shore. And he's like, he just looked crazy. He's like, you from South Shore? I'm like, yeah. And he's like, okay. So yeah, some of his, some of the areas he grew up in, I'm not familiar with, truth be told, but
yo, perfect timing. Go ahead, keep talking.
Nah, it was dope, man. It was dope. Shout out to Adrian. I just wanted to publicly say thank you. He's publicly told me that he's very excited and looking forward to coming to the appreciation night, and he made it clear that I don't do those type of things, but Nestor's my guy. Right. And
so this is an FTWR shirt for
okay.
Bud, right? Because Bud made his own shirt, and me and Danny wasn't really feeling this. We wasn't really feeling this. Like, it's nice because, it's, look, like I told y'all, it's Bella Canvas. I didn't even know. It's butter soft, but I don't really like that it's just like this thing, just this thing there. Fold that back properly, please. So they made this for Bud. This is my first time seeing it. I don't know that I like it with the glasses, but I get it. They went cartoon. Ooh, and they put Dream Killer on the waist. The gloves give me that. I guess they went for the emoji. No, what's it called? They went for that meme. Remember the Thug Life meme? Anytime somebody do something crazy, then they just slide the glasses. With
yeah.
That's what they went for here. I don't know. What you think about this? Look at the television. What you thinking? Let me get a different shot for you could get it closer.
Yo, this is the shirt I waited 7 weeks to come in the mail for, bro. This shit was dope. Okay.
So he got the hook with the big fish, and he still got the whole Aquaman thing. This is a one-off. These don't exist.
Shout out to FTW.
This is just one for me,
and
one for
Danny.
me, and one for my lady.
Oh, why?
Not Danny.
Oh, why?
My real lady. Nah, this is actually extra large. This for you, and this for me.
What size is the other one?
They both extra large.
Oh, why?
You ain't tell them you lost more weight.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Like, I ordered this large and it fit right, but
back to spill walking this bitch.
Yeah,
that
extra
being
large
said,
be cool. I like
that
extra
being
larges.
said, we got this pack for Bud, but he gonna be busy. I don't even know. You think we gonna be able to see him? This is for Bud Crawford.
On everything I love, I gotta tell you the funniest thing that occurred regarding.
Will you be able to see somebody in the team today?
Yeah.
Because you got to make the plug. This FTWR for them.
They walked up to me yesterday. Let me tell you.
What they say?
I ain't gonna tell you who, but somebody that's gonna be in that corner Saturday night whispered in my ear, "Y'all better make the right pick. We watching y'all, motherfucker."
Nah, you know who I'm going with.
Word.
On Friday for the betting show.
Tune in. Mañana. Yo, so I before I forget, we threw the idea maybe.
Bro, but Earl is the underdog. That's the crazy part. Even if you want to go for Bud.
No, but let me tell you.
Unless money came in.
The line has moved.
Flipped?
No, it ain't flipped. But the line has moved like 30 fucking points because of the amount of money that's came in on Earl. And I just have to be clear.
That's that big fish money.
I just have to be clear. I was in the building yesterday for the workouts when Ray Flores said, "Make some noise if you here for Terence Bud Crawford." I ain't gonna lie, champ. It was probably like a
No
cool
cheers?
dozen. people.
Mm.
But when they said, or at least it felt like that.
Ain't enough money come in. He's still a minus 150, and Earl's a plus 125.
Okay, it's definitely changed in the casino. Like I guarantee, like MGM and Caesars, the lines moved because they showed me the sheet from Monday. You know, they'll put out the sheets of what the odds are, the sheet from Monday, and then I went to the sports book yesterday. It was a 30-point difference. Earl was a minus 120. That being said, when Ray Flores announced Errol, when he said who's here for Errol the Truth Spence, uproar.
Bro, but he's the more popular fighter. That's why he's been on pay-per-view. Like we know that. He's commercially more known. He got the whole linkage with you know, what's their name? The
Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah, man, like, which is crazy that he's the more popular fighter and he's the underdog. Huh? Because where that money at now? Line 6 read. Actually, let me make sure I went to all my super chats first. Line 6. I do apologize, my friend. We got to get these. Can't let them fall behind. We last stopped off JD's. We went to Boston. Jared, he's been a member for 31 months on that prospect level. Even though you got the champ icon, that's pretty weird. But I'm going to go with, I thought Lechuga was slang for money. You ain't lying, though. Some people might, because, you know, lettuce. I mean, I don't know. I ain't never said lechuga, you know, for money.
Come get you some lechuga.
You know? Michael G, $10 super chat. Michael McG, that's the second one. He says, McGee, who is the better opposition? Danny never won at 47. Sean, they both fought Sean. And Kel, if you ask me, Earl was supposed to fight Keith Thurman. That's the only other welterweight on PBC, really. I mean, the thing is, who has the better opposition? Like, Danny Garcia might not have been a natural welterweight, but he was better and is always going to be better than Cat Velasquez. You know, Sean.
I mean, he became world champion, so there's that.
I mean, but again, you know, some want to downplay that by saying vacant title. I just feel, you know, it's not an argument to me, the opposition. You know, obviously, Avanesian and Cat Velasquez were hungry, but not on those levels, not on the world-class elite levels. But none of that matters anymore. 2 days away, resumes don't matter anymore. Because, again, it's like I said, the example of Pacquiao. Pacquiao and Mayweather had common opponents, and Pacquiao was running through them in better fashion, you know, more exciting fashion, should I say. And that didn't mean he was going to win. Chris Hunter, $5 super chat says, not gonna lie, Spence is going to be way too slow to deal with Bud. Doubt Bud is going to stand in front of him, stand in front of Spence like Ugas did the whole night. Styles make fights. That's very true, and that's what I said. You know, Crawford and Thurman are the welterweights with that style. I could see Boots now. He's young. He got legs, too. He don't use them. He prefers a fight, see? So that could be his downfall. But Crawford and Thurman can use their legs. They can use their legs. Henry Brown just became a prospect. Henry Brown with the $20 super chat. Drop a bomb for that. Where my bombs at?
Boom.
Henry Brown, $20 super chat says, Yo, Ness, I've been rocking with you since 2017, and it's almost all over. I just survived open chest surgery. My ordeal is in the medical journal. To save others, I'm the only to survive. The cherry on top is to see Bud win by KO. What the fuck? Let me reread this. Ain't Henry Brown the dude we hired for the barbecue at the David Benavidez watch party?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah. Dang, he had open heart surgery. Prayers up, big man. He said, I just survived open heart chest surgery. My ordeal is in the medical journal to save others. I'm the only. I mean, I don't know where he missed the word there. Is he trying to say I'm the only one to survive and the cherry on top is to see Bud win by KO? Well, I would say the cherry on top is that you survived and you're alive. Fuck a fight. But I get you. We like that. We won that battle and we want the next one. But salute to you, my man. Prayers up that you stay in healthy condition because I'm pretty sure you're the one that made the amazing barbecue for our Canelo fight watch party with David Benavidez live from the mansion in, what was that town? Because I fuck that up all the time. I always say Rancho Cucamonga, but it's not.
Oh man,
It's around there though.
Yeah, it's not nowhere near, but it's
Really?
actually no.
I feel like I've read signs to that.
I mean, no.
All right.
Rancho Cucamonga.
Anything sounds like that around there?
Yeah, for sure, for sure. There's a lot of ranchos and shit like that, but Rancho Cucamonga is in the IE. This is like San Diego County.
Okay. So when we did that, RNS1 with a $2 super chat says EJ got his mouthpiece knocked out by 12. What? Wait. EJ got his mouthpiece knocked about by 12 KO Ugas. Do people know what they be saying here? What the fuck is that? Did you decipher that one for me or not?
Bro, I'm sorry. I'm dealing with so much stuff for the
No
event
worries.
right now.
No worries. Henry Brown back with his third one, $2 this time. He says, I'm going to gift one membership. So shout out to Henry Brown. About to give away a free membership, which means one of you weirdos is about to get to make money for free on the betting show. Shout out to Henry Brown being generous as he just gifted a membership. I can see it right there. We got Sports Addict. $5 Super Chat says, how big a difference do you think the corners will play on Saturday? Derrick James versus Bomac, providing instructions in between rounds. Well, let's be respectful and say Derrick James versus Bomac versus Isu and Red. And, man, to not ruffle feathers, I'm going to say the words of a great. I don't care who his trainer is because his trainer can't get in there and fight for him. And he said it the best, man. He said it the best. It just don't matter. At the end of the day, your trainer can tell you whatever the fuck you want. And you know, you got to implement it. It's still up to you. I got high as fuck while raising my kids 9-3. $5 super chat. Have you guys got to see Top Rank press? I guess he meant press release. Andres Cortez came out in hot? No fucking way.
And what?
I hope you're not trying to say he popped. I mean, because I got to decipher. Like, literally, he wrote, have you guys got to see TR press? Andres Cortez came in hot. I know I received a press release about his fight. It ain't that he popped hot. Maybe he feels like, yo, did you read the press release? It's pretty hot. I don't know what the fuck he's trying to say here, high as fuck, but you high as fuck, so I get it. You missed a few words. No worries.
Oh, no. He's saying he talking hot shit.
Oh, he talking shit.
He said he's hunchback. He looks scared. He's afraid, and I just can't wait to put on a good ass whooping.
Who we fighting?
Xavier Martinez.
Okay, former world champ for TMT.
I don't think he was ever world champ.
Word? That ain't a TMT fighter.
Yeah, but
ain't that the dude Angelo Leo beat for the belt?
No, Angelo Leo fought for
Tremaine. He fought Tremaine for the belt.
For vacant though.
I gotta see. I know Xavier Martinez. He was with TMT, right?
They both was at a point in time. I've heard it's been beef for years and shit. So
I got Majid.
I'll tell you this: being in the boxing gym yesterday for a few hours, I felt like that fight was being talked about amongst people in the gym just as much as Errol and Bud. Like amongst the gym heads that's always in there, you know what I'm saying? I felt like the Andres Cortez and Xavier Martinez fight was being talked about just as much as their own Bud, because you know, this the Vegas people, so they know these guys. They've been around these guys for years, you know, all type of shit.
So I just want to say, I'm happy to be back here in Vegas. I'm going to tell you, you know, it isn't easy being away from home and trying to remember portion sizes. Let me tell you, I've gained a couple pounds being away and came back desperately missing my foodie fit. And they got a new meal.
Bro, they got a few new meals.
But the one I want to talk about is them chicken tacos. I swear to God, they so slick too, right? These are the same exact shrimp tacos, except now it's chicken. But whatever fucking
with the pineapple and shit, or the
yes,
mango.
whatever sauce they're using, phenomenal. Phenomenal. I mean, so phenomenal. I wore the shirt this morning. Shout out to Foodie Fit. Like, I missed them. I'm glad I'm back. The taste was amazing for these tacos. You should certainly check them out. A lot of you guys are going to be in the city. Again, you don't have to make poor choices. You, like, look, Danny was recommending you go to a taco spot. These are definitely rocking.
No, for sure. It's
Like,
crazy.
rocking.
Yo, it's crazy because one of the same media member that's trying to come to the
Mangoes and not
appreciation night,
pineapples.
he's like, yo, what's the name of y'all meal prep company? Because I've been in Vegas all week eating like crap. And, I feel my body ain't, used to this because I eat clean when I'm back home. So, I sent him the thing and I'm like, yo, let me know. I could get you a discount.
And again, these tacos, like they said, don't make sense because you got mangoes with chicken. It's amazing. It's certainly amazing. I had these last night, low carbs. Actually, Danny's gonna go and check and give us the actual carb count for these because I don't think I have that information. But if you're in the city, use the code TBV. Let them know you in town. Go to Foodie Fit. They have multiple locations in the city. Check them out. I'm telling you, I live by this. And honestly, that's what I like to do. You see that I don't have a bunch of sponsors. I've been doing this shit 13 years off the muscle. I am very selective about who I align myself with because I don't want to abuse and overuse you guys, right? So if I recommend something, it's something I'm fucking using. Like, I'm smoking on Hardin every single day. And I'm eating this Foodie Fit every single day. I live by it. I love it. I'm not fucking around. I hate that I was in Florida. How much? No. What's the total calories? I'm sorry. I mean carbs. I mean calories. But he says it's 18 total grams of carbs. 400. That's bro. You know what? Let me tell you. There's salads at Applebee's that are 1,300 calories, man. I'm telling you, this is insane. Low carbs, low calories, high in protein, and phenomenal taste. I'm just being real. Again, I'm being real. I don't align myself with nothing. I don't use myself. As you can see, Danny always got the Kenichi biz on. We rock with people we trust. We got sports at actually Majid $2 which I says Earl ain't knocking. He played ding dong ditch. Flex him over. Okay, he's talking about the shirts. He's saying Earl wasn't knocking on the door. Sports Addict, $5 super chat. He says, Danny, do your homework and put your bread on Earl with the stoppage. It do hit different. I mean, it's going to hit different because he's the underdog. So whatever you put on him, you're going to make more than what you put on Crawford. That's for sure. But he's got to win in order for you to make it. I got Lord Mac and Cheese the Dream, $5 super chat. He says, you see that video I sent you of Bud's family getting off the plane 29 minutes ago? Of course I didn't because I'm live on a show. But now you're going to make me want to check. Where's that at? Mac and cheese. There you go. Okay. Where you get this from, though? Let me open this. We're going to have to watch this sucker together. Hold it. All right. Guess we can't make it any bigger. It is what it is. So we're going for the screen share T-minus now. This is the video he sent.
Good, family.
Oh, they got the team Crawfish shirts. Oh, that must be the Tisha Crawford now. Oh, ain't that the white? No, Red. Yo, they gonna kill us. How you get this secret footage? Danny, we going to jail. He recording the whole Crawford family.
Bud Crawford in the house? Yes. Bud Crawford, man, good luck, y'all. Thank you. Yeah, y'all have a good one, man. I'll see you.
Shout out to the Dream Mac and Cheese.
Yeah,
the Lord. for getting that exclusive footage. You never seen that nowhere. Only here. Team Crawford just landed. Huh? We got a cash app from Ese Morro, $20 for the raffle. He want to get all 5 shirts, so that's 2 people in the raffle. Let me go ahead and pop that name in before we forget.
Yo, am I able to enter the raffle?
For the shirts?
Yeah, well, I only want this one.
I mean, it's 20 to get in all of them.
How much to get in this one?
What? The smoking on bud?
Yeah.
Nah, you can't. It's together.
So wait, you're giving all of them to one person?
Yeah, bro. That's the whole point. It's like you get the whole
collection?
Comic strip. It's a comic strip. He did that fire. It just was expensive, but yeah, that's why you listen to our show, because we give you shit, knowledge. It lets you voice your opinion, plus give you
that's supposed to be
$180 value worth of shirts.
Yeah.
More than 180, because it's 85, 85, 85, 78, 68.
Wait, you throwing in the bud?
Yeah, what the fuck I'm gonna do with the?
You giving them away, bro? What the
bro?
fuck?
It's
$20.
It's a whole.
Bro, that's supposed to be a $50 entry.
It's a movie.
But I'm saying it's supposed to be a $50 entry, 10 for each shirt.
Well, I like I told him, since we forgot, I'm not doing it before the fight. So, you know, it might be after the fight, maybe that Sunday or something like that. So it is what it is, bro. I mean, look, what we gonna do? If we don't do that, I'm gonna have to damn, the fuck. I'm gonna have to I was gonna put him there if we didn't do it, but then it'll never get seen. See, look at my hand. They'll never see it. Only us will see it, and it's worthless. But Ese Morro, you in the run-ins. We going back to these super chats. I got Jonathan Lambarena's $5 super chat says, Danny, let's be real. You were the only one. No. Danny, let's be real. You were only let down by the fight because Fulton got washed. Motherfuckers be let down because a KO happened. Learn how to eat crow.
Bro, I was let down because it was the one-sided fight.
You gotta eat crow. I ate crow. I was here alone. You can eat your shit.
Bro, when the last time you gave crow? What the fuck?
What? Yesterday. We got Bones 13.
A year and a half ago? Like,
negative. $2 super chat. Daily Earl Quill. Hashtag man down. Hashtag crawfish boil. We got Dre Bogus. $2 super chat. Buenos dias. Good morning, TBV. See you all this weekend. Shout out Dre Bogus. Sounds like will be in the building for the appreciation night.
Shout out to Dre.
All right, so we're going out to the phone lines. Ronnie, Phoenix, what up?
What
morning,
the
morning,
fuck?
How you guys doing today?
All good.
Bro, you just belched loud as fuck in my ear, champ.
I'm not right now. I'm on an old Bluetooth, brother, and I'm inside of a building, so I don't know.
Oh, it sounded like you just burped loud as fuck. I'm like, damn, you drinking
You hearing things, bro. You hearing things.
Nah, you heard that.
Yeah, you might heard things. I had a blower on, bro, so you might have heard the blower turn off. I'm blowing out the concrete joints right now.
Nah, you're good, bro. What's up, bro? How's the heat out there?
Oh, man, it's fucking killing me right now, brother. We're about the same exact temperatures right now, bro, but we got a little bit of humidity coming through right now. It rained last night. So we're stuck in this fucking building with no ventilation, man. It's a motherfucker in here, I'll tell you that. But it'll be all good, brother, because I'm off tomorrow, headed down to Vegas first thing in the morning. And, yo, what's a good pizza place? My wife's talking about we're going to Off the Cuff or something like that, or Off the Rock, or some shit like that.
Good. I haven't found a good pizza place. I'm gonna have to text my wife. Maybe she took me to one and I forgot already off that Hardin.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you about no pizza. I mean, like Rosati's, but that's like my Chicago style, so you probably ain't what you're looking for.
See, we like Chicago style pizza, bro. But the closest thing to Chicago style pizza we have here in Phoenix is Illuminati. And
Illuminati.
Bro, listen. You could go. I know this is a chain pizza, and some people are gonna be all bougie, like, oh. But we all know Blaze Pizza is fire anywhere you go. It don't matter where.
Yo, you know what's funny? I had Pieology yesterday, and it was pretty fire.
I never heard of that, but Blaze is fire. It don't matter what city, what state.
Same concept as Blaze.
Fuego.
Yeah, we go to Vegas. We used to be in Vegas all the time, bro. So she's been there a lot more than me though, so she knows spots out there. You mean? Her people, they drive down there fucking almost every other weekend just to go chill and shit in Vegas and have a good time. But yeah, brother, the dress code. I mean, I heard you guys talking about it earlier, bro. I know it's gonna be hot as fuck, but I just plan on rocking some motherfucking leaves with some Stacy's and a motherfucking button up, homie.
Nah, bro. I just didn't want people showing up in basketball shorts or swim trunks or you know what I'm saying, like flip flops. I didn't want my guys showing up in slides. Like that's all. This is a nice spot. I just wanted people to look, you know, decent.
So I don't even run. I ain't even gotta put the dress shoes in. I can just put on a fucking some leaves and some motherfucking.
Bro, you could wear some nice sneakers,
nice,
bro. Yeah.
Bro, there's gonna be people there with dunks. I know that. Like, come on, like people get fly and wear dunks.
Absolutely,
like, rest in peace, Patrick Oaks. My man was a fucking super duper millionaire, and all he wore was dunks. You ain't never seen him in nothing other than dunks.
I'm pretty sure we had the argument. He was
all right.
He was in sneakers is cool.
Hey, thank you guys,
sneakers is cool, you know.
What? You seen him in something other than dunks? Because you feel hesitant.
They wasn't done. You call them dunks.
Oh, you talking about the name? All right, so tell them the name. Tell them the name.
Nah, Jordan 1s.
Or whatever. Jordan 1. He call them Jordan 1s. I call them Dunky Dunks. We from the city. Why my arrow over there, man? There we go. Who next? On Discord. Let me see what we got. No. Let me mute my man's over here. See, he turned on the blower. You talking about he burping and shit. Trees, Toledo, what up?
Smitty talking about Carl Kanai.
Danny gonna show up in Carl Kanai.
Yo, shout out to Carl Kanai.
Yo, everybody, somebody gonna show up in FUBU on purpose. Like, yo, Danny said this shit was fly.
I ain't never said FUBU was fly. Stop lying on my name.
Yo.
What
up, though?
What up?
What up, though? Man, I'm on this motherfucker listening and shit. I'm salty. I'm listening to this motherfucker appreciation party. That shit sound like it's gonna be a movie.
Dev terrible. Yo, Dev retweeted Camboso's tweet about I be roasting. Yo, they terrible. They taking sides.
Well, you saw Devin.
That motherfucker Cambosa sound
him
funny, man. That motherfucker Cambosa sound like comedian. He talking big shit. And then he made the nigga.
You ain't see that?
No,
bro. He posted he just bought a Lamborghini and he posted watching Cambosa's hand get raised from his Lamborghini, talking about good win, champ, and tagged him.
Oh, he's super trolling. That gotta be because Shakur said he lost. Come on, man. Come on, Dad.
It was in the moment, so it was as it happened. It's not like it was like a day later or nothing. It was as it happened. Yo, Antonio, I'm timing you out. Hold on, Antonio.
Yo, stop timing people out, man.
You lie on my name, you get timed out.
Danny be timing everybody out.
No, only people that spam the chat, people that be on that weird
shit.
Antonio what, man? Antonio what?
Sanchez.
He been a listener for like 13 years. Now, actually, that's not him. I was thinking Antonio from Albany.
Hey, somebody saw me
He
yesterday.
might be Antonio
Somebody
from Albany.
saw me yesterday. He like, yo, you with the boxing voice with Ness, right? He like, damn, man, I ain't seen Ness in a minute. He was like, yo, I remember Ness got invited to this event, and I walk into the event, and he just choking the motherfucker out.
That was at the Tank event.
Yeah, Lauren. He was like, yeah, Lauren invited him, and he came down to Philly, and I walk in, and he just choking the motherfucker out.
Bro, there was this dude in Philly was trolling me.
Nah, he told me. He told. I don't want to say his name, but he told me, he's like, no, the dude was a troll. And shit.
Homie thought because we was at the Tank press conference, I wasn't about to put his ass on the wall. That was like that's where he made his mistake. But that cost me my relationship with Tank because his publicist was right there. So I ain't ever get an interview with Tank again. But, you know.
Shit happens.
Shit happens, man. You know, I say you work. I say you work hard till they got to bring the interview to you. We're gonna restart this clock again. Danny with his takeovers. Tiafimo over here.
But
Fuck
shout
out
out TDV, man. What's going on? I just wanted to say that Cambosis shit. That Cambosis guy, he's a fucking character. Hey, I like his style. He giving me real WWE vibes and shit. I fuck with it. The fact that he made Shakur stand down too off the comeback, come on, man. That's classic. I'm fucking with it. I know Ness thought that he took the win on some other shit, but hey, I'm fucking with the man, witty banter. What can I say?
Nah, it was. He nice with it.
Yeah, that shit was clever. But hey, I'm that this appreciation party shit. That shit sound like it's gonna be a movie. I'm sorry I can't be in the building. That shit. Well, I'm sorry I can't be. I'm sure y'all gonna
speaking
have
of movies, speaking of movies, I have I have only the biggest camera crew coming through off the strength, off the muscle. You get what I'm saying? So
did you get my social media person though?
Bro, I answered that question a week ago. I'm gonna just ignore you right now.
Well,
Go ahead.
But Danny,
I guess the cockiness means he got it.
Hey, Danny, hold on. Danny, I got a bone to pick with you. Speaking of movies, you know that any good movie and any good play, my nigga, they got props in it, my nigga. Why the fuck you tell Alicia Baumgartner not to bring the belts, bro? What's going on with you, bro? Why you got people not bringing no hardware, bro?
Hey, let me tell you, first and foremost, you run your mouth too much, bro. Let me tell you, you fucking up money because you talk too much, too fucking much.
Oh shit!
And Treese, is you gonna pay that overweight bag? Is you paying that?
We was.
I told you I would. Yeah. I told you I would. I want you to have the best. I want y'all to have the best party you can have.
It ain't even that. It's just the fact that it's already an inconvenience, bro. You talking about?
We could hire somebody to carry her belts for her.
I told you I would. Look, I told you I would have came to carry the. I told you I would have came to carry the belts. My mother.
I'm gonna text her, man. What the fuck?
Now you gonna text her last minute?
She don't leave till tomorrow, bro.
Well then, yeah, get the confirmation, man. She gonna have all her belts in the building, man. Like, tell her, like, champ, you sure you don't want to walk around with like, you feel me? Like, she could still do fight week shit, get the interviews, build that profile. I mean, it's heavy though. I get it, and I ain't gonna be there with her to carry all them belts. And Treese ain't really gonna be able to fly out there in time.
Any good movie got props. That's all I'm saying. Well, August 11th, we got Albert Bell in Atlanta, Georgia on the Zone. August 26th, the real big baby, Jared Anderson. Oh, and by the way, shout out Ness, shout out FTWR. My motherfucking shirt came. My homecoming shirt came for the best high school in the world. You know what the fuck going on, Scott High School. Shout out Toledo, Ohio. Shout out TBV, man. Y'all be cool, man.
He texts, view this, Danny? That's XLR hookups, man. He talking about this. That's Adrian? Yeah. Tell him text me. What he doing texting you?
Bro, I'm looking at this shit like this shit Chinese. Like, fuck you.
Nah, it's XLR hookups. Tell him, yeah. And he's actually texting the right person because any questions he got, you got to get answered from old girl.
Yeah, I just ain't know what that meant.
Yeah, no, that's XLR hookup. Salud. Salud again.
Damn.
Blessings, baby. Blessings on top of blessings. You already know. It's coming.
Abundance.
What we got? Early day? No callers? Okay, I see something there on Twitter. I was about to skedaddle. About to be up out of here. Early morning. I see a lot of callers on our show line. If you're trying to talk, you do need to press 1. This is your warning. Dom, right? Let me see, because I only get 3 letters. Yes, your name is Dom. What's up? Hello. Dom, you might have to hang up and call back in. Sounds like you ain't connecting. Dom. All right. Let's see what we got here. We got Ryan Frazier.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I couldn't ask her to bring all 5. I'm like, can you bring a belt with you?
I mean, you should have made it more like, were you thinking of bringing the belts? See where she was at. Unsend it.
Nah, that's weird. I ain't finna do that.
Unsend it.
Nah, bro.
If she ain't read it.
I don't know.
Unsend it.
Yeah, she don't have the read receipts. No, I mean it's already sent, bro.
Bro,
Like,
how is
I'm
that
not
weird?
finna-
This generation, how is that
I'm
weird?
just saying. If anything, I would
What
just
up,
send a
Dom?
second message, but I don't.
Hey, yo, I
unsend
just,
it.
I will send that and say
Bro.
were you thinking of it. Go ahead, Dom. I'm sorry we're cutting you off. Go for it.
Nah,
champ.
you're good. My bad on the connection, but I just saw Michael Benson. He had tweeted out, I guess, boxing scene had asked Terence. I mean, I guess Errol had officially says he's gonna move up to super welterweight.
Yes, I got
But
the article
then he
sent to
goes
me
on to
today.
say, yeah, and then he goes on to say, but the winner, or the loser's the one who gets to choose the weight. So it's like, what happens if
the loser,
Bud, or the winner? My bad, the winner. So what happens when Bud wins and he says we're gonna stay at welter? I mean, what happens if?
I mean, then Earl got to sacrifice or walk away from the rematch, right? Because he's not the A side no more. That's what happens.
So you can walk away from the rematch? How's that
Of
work?
course.
I mean, then he gonna walk away with an L, champ.
What they gonna do? Hold a gun
guess
to
so.
his head? What the fuck? First of all, the loser.
I mean, shit, we saw
first,
it with Wilder
first and
Fury, but how's
foremost.
that work?
But
I don't know.
look though. First and foremost, the loser is the one that has to implement the rematch. So if he loses, yeah, Bud dictates the weight, but he dictates whether the fight happens.
Makes sense. All right. That's all I had. I just wanted y'all to speak on it. Appreciate it.
Word. Nah, somebody sent me that article this morning, but it's like, yo, I'm in the middle of the show. I didn't get a chance to fully read it. I seen the title. I'm glad you broke it down because, yeah, that ain't gonna matter, you know. It would be bad of Bud, but he'll get a pass. Excuse me. Earl will get a pass. Mark my words. Timestamp. Let me see. Timestamp. 1 hour and 46 minutes in. Earl will get a pass if he be like, yo, I want to make the rematch, but he want to fight me at 47. I can't make that weight no more. I've been here my whole career. He moved up 3 times. End of story. Nobody's gonna be mad at him. It's the same Devin Haney thing all over again. Like, you've been there all your career. We gonna give you a pass. This, same thing with Jamal Charlo. We gave him a pass. Like, yo, he not that he missed weight, but like, you feel me? We gave him a pass. Champ and North, what up?
Yo.
Yo.
Yesterday. Hold on. Hold on. Let me take you off the shit. My bad.
Damn, the big homie in Vegas. Yo, you gotta get Rick Ross to come to the event. We hear you.
All right. Yeah, yesterday I had to hang up quick because I'm working. I was on hold, so I couldn't really talk. But what I was trying to say was when you stated that Donaire's loss to Rigo was far worse than his second loss to Inoue, I said that's crazy. Anybody in their right mind can see that's crazy.
Why? Because you value knockouts?
That, but on top of that, say it again.
Because you value knockouts. That's just a difference of opinion.
No, it ain't even about the knock. Yo, it's just that he dominated.
What else is
Rigo,
it?
Rigo dominated, but Donaire was scary.
Champion.
He didn't want to fight. I was loving Rigo. Donaire didn't want to fight.
But my
he
friend,
was running from Rigo. Rigo was too slick.
But my friend, you're gonna make me Google that to give more context. Like, you're really trying to debate Rigo schooling and beating Donaire in his absolute prime almost 10 years ago. Of course it was a better win. Like, the fact that you're debating that, and you're the guy that always calls in saying we lack knowledge.
You didn't say better win. Now you changing it up. And
whatever
like
I said is better. Whatever I
said
is better. That's what I'm saying. Whatever I said, it is better all around. How the dude that did it first? That's like saying Terence Crawford beat Brooke better than Earl. Earl did it first. Gennady did it first.
I don't think he beat him better than Earl because Bud just caught him with a shot coming in and it was over. Whereas Earl broke him down. So
but it was two different
but that's
people.
Just like your man was saying to you.
It was two different times.
I was just telling you about that fight, right? I was just telling you about those 2 fights because your listeners don't know boxing like that, and so you throwing out crazy stuff and they going off it. Then you try to go off of data or boxer, like old boy was saying before. When boxing is about the eye test, you feel what I'm saying? Y'all was talking about pound for pound, and you just was trying to negate Inoue. bro, if Inoue was 147
Bruh,
pounds
I don't
with that
care
skill set,
what
he's
you
like Boots.
talking about, bruh. I don't care what you talking about, what case you trying to make. Motherfucker, Donaire lost 10 years ago. Get the fuck out of here trying to make these dudes win 10 years later. Great. Kick fucking rocks, man. I don't give a fuck what knowledge you think you
That fight
got.
was great. What are you talking? You're not making sense.
You
So
not
are you
making
saying you
sense.
don't give
It's
him
two
credit
different
for beating Donaire?
versions.
Hold up.
It's two different versions of the
What are you
fighter.
saying?
It's two different
What
versions
are
of
you
the fighter,
saying,
and
though?
one guy beat the dude in his
Explain what you're.
prime. What
Explain
more
what you're
explanation
saying, though.
you need?
Explain
Time's
what
up,
you're
champ.
saying, though.
Time's
Bro, you
up.
sound silly. I'm
Explain what
explaining
you're
it.
saying.
I'm
Time's
explaining
up,
it. You're
champ.
not listening. One person beat the prime version of that fighter. Like, your argument is so weak and corny. Like, no, Donaire fought. He making me Google this shit. Like, that shit's so stupid. Bruh. Let me show you how long ago this was. And he don't remember that ass whooping. He acting like he remember. He don't remember that shit. That shit was 2013. We talking about literally a decade ago. If you don't get your silly ass out of here, and you the main one always calling in.
Champ? What month?
April 13th.
Damn.
More than. You always calling in talking about knowledge this and you don't know that and I know that. Man, shut your silly ass up. You out here, motherfucker, go drink some 10-year-old milk. Go suck on some 10-year-old titties. Fuck is you talking? And I meant that wrong. I mean, that's wrong. That's wrong. That's so wrong. That's not 10-year-old. I meant definitely old, old person. That's what I meant. That's not what I meant when I said that. Excuse me, strike that from the record. That's gonna sound bad. Excuse me. Danny, you whack. You're supposed to help your co-host, not hide. But you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying? Nothing that's 10 years older than when it was in his prime is gonna be good now. Not your car,
right,
not the mileage
10,
on your fucking lady.
10 years,
nothing.
Yeah.
10 years ago ain't the same today. So you could get the fuck out of here. Made me make a weird mistake like that with what I just said because you got me aggravated. Because he the main one always calling your knowledge. But now all of a sudden, 10-year fucking difference in the same man don't matter nothing because you wanna fucking cap for a new way. Get out of here. We going to James Payne Lethal.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Can you hear me? You got me?
Yeah, we hear you. We hear you, James Payne.
It's me, the ambassador of the great state of Tennessee. It's your boy James P.A.Y.N.E. Mr. Lethal and stuff. So I know the best part of waking up at TV in my cup. So I always like man.
You sound horrible, James. We can't hear none of that. It's the mumble voice with you right now.
Come back to me. Hey, come back to me, chunk, because the Discord was down.
I got LV Slugger.
TBV, Slugger. Y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, man. Fight weekend, man. We here. We almost here. I can't wait for it. Biggest fight in boxing. That's what we've been wanting, man. We got it. So I'm really not, I really don't care for the talk, man. We a couple of days out, man. I'm just looking forward to Saturday night. They both been saying about the same thing, Spit, Crawfish, Boa, Crawford. We gonna fry some fish. So I just want to see how it play out, man. I'm just expecting a great night in boxing, man, and just want to see how these guys look in the ring with each other, man. Like I've been saying before, I do think it's a 50-50 fight, and it could go either way. I think, man, EJ, he starts early. Definitely keeps that pace up all fight, man. So, man, I think we in for one, man. But I think Crawford got the skill set to break him down and eventually may even get the stoppage between 10 and the 12. But like you on one of your earlier shows leading up to this fight, you saying Bread, man, said he believed both men hit the canvas. I can definitely see that happening, man. I think that's one of them ones where both guys will face some adversity and they're gonna have to pull through, man. So I just want to see how it plays out, man. I could see EJ being up.
and Crawford, stopping them late, man. Like I said, between 10 and 12, and like I think both guys gonna face some adversity, man. And after this fight, I don't think neither man comes out the same. Like I said, I think this one of them ones, man. They're gonna put it all on the line. So I'm just looking forward to it, man. And one other thing I'm looking forward to, man, with Derek James having the stable he is, I'm wondering if AJ's gonna be there at the fight. You know what I mean? We know Wilder's gonna be there. He usually be at these events, where we finally get that interaction. They talking about December for them too, so that's another huge fight we've been wanting, where we finally get that AJ Wilder interaction, man. So yeah, man, I'm looking forward to this weekend, man. Bud versus Spence, biggest fight in boxing. And like I said before, number one for that number one pound for pound spot. I feel like whoever comes out on top this weekend definitely got their right of being number one in the sport. But yeah, man, that's all I really got, man. Looking forward to it. Like I said, fans, man, we in for a treat, man. We here. But yeah, that's it.
All right, C Dub.
LV.
Jesus Christ. Yo, I've been doing that 3 days in a row. I need C Dub to call in. Where is he at right now? I gotta see how am I making this mistake. How y'all sound so much alike? What the fuck? He's not there.
You don't even sound alike.
Yes,
You
y'all
don't even sound alike,
do.
man.
Yes, y'all do.
You don't even sound alike, man.
You
That's dog.
crazy. I'm telling you, I wish he was on the line right now. We need them back-to-back calls so everybody could see. All right. Man, he's not on though. Alex de la Vega.
Yo, you hear me?
Yes.
Oh my God, the Discord be doing weird shit. All right, cool, man. Good morning. Good morning. Man, it's fight week, y'all. Man, it's been a crazy week. Like, I'm not into all the fighter arrivals, but like just everything else that's been happening. Like, we had this Stephen Fulton going over to Japan, having to wake up early, watch that. Really be surprised on how that fight went. And then last night we actually had a pro box card last night here in Kissimmee. And the main event was a banger. I don't know if you caught that, but Orlando Gonzalez and Ramiro Sasana, that shit was a nice back and forth battle. Looked like it could have went either way, but they definitely gave it to the hometown Puerto Rican fighter, which I'm okay with. But in the co-main event, man, I don't. Man, it was Muhammad Mamoun versus Steven Galliano was the undefeated fighter, 12-0, 9 KOs. Mamoon, if you don't recall, fought Victor Postal, fought McKenna. People felt he was robbed, and he fought Cesar Francis, and a lot of people felt he was robbed. And last night, man, beat the undefeated fighters, knocked them out in the 6th round. And I just want to give big ups to Coach Mitty. Mitty was the one that actually helped put that fight together. He was real excited last night. So I just want to give him, a lot of ups, man. He made it happen, and I think it's on to bigger and better things. And also, he won the Pick'em League with that pick. Was very essential towards his victory. So shout out to Mitty. He's now a 2-time champion of the Pick'em League. We move on to the rest of the week. I'm excited, bro. Like I said, we had these 2 cards, and we got Friday's card. I think there's a lot of good fights there. You got what is it? Xavier Martinez versus Andres Cortez. Strada's making a fight against a girl that looks kind of tough. I can't even say her name. Can't even remember it. And we got Carlos Balderas, Abraham Nova. A lot of good fights leading into the biggest fight of our generation, besides Pac-Man versus Mayweather. So, man, I just want to say boxing's in a great place. I hope we really build towards this. We're in the second part of the year, and it's really looking towards the greatest year of all time within professional boxing. So, shout out to boxing, shout out to the show, shout out Ness, Danny, and shout out to Coach Mitty, man, on the bigger and better things. I'm done, man. Peace out, y'all.
Yo, shout out to Coach Mitty. Him and Naja was like the highest rankings when we used to do a pick'em league.
Yo, so I want to say, Champ will not be able to bring her belts as.
Damn, why? Just stop there. Why, when he said Champ will not be able, I thought he was gonna say come, and I thought he was talking about Devin. But you're not. You're talking about Bumgarner and the belts.
Yeah, she is not in Detroit, so she's actually coming from New York. The belts.
But her brother's in Detroit.
He's not.
And he's one of our biggest listeners.
He's not in Detroit.
We're gonna fly him out with the belts.
I mean, he's not in Detroit.
Nah, he's not in Detroit.
He's in Toledo.
At least when you hear this, you be like, damn, Ma, they was gonna fly me out. They my boys. Yo, we get into Big Gucci Nick.
Yeah.
No belts, no belts.
No belts, y'all.
Just
No
the ones
belts.
you need on your pants. No sagging. We don't do that.
I mean, I think the champ is enough, but the belts would
Big
have been
Gucci
a nice touch.
Big Gucci. Big Gucci Nick. General Camino. General Camino.
And if you are tuned in, make sure to smash the like. It is free.
General, you might have to hang up and call back in. Oh, shit, boxing. MD, what's up? You got to unmute, MD. Yo, he's actually a doctor.
No shit.
Yeah.
Shout out.
I don't hear you. Hold on.
Is this the dude?
Did we go to anybody? Yeah, we went to.
Is this the dude that did some
Matt?
shit for you before? He ain't never like.
Yeah, he was co-host.
Okay.
He had a Border Wars fight with Matt. We went to people on Twitter already.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's them. You guys got to hang up and call back in. It's your connection. Trying General Camino again. Hello. Bringing on Allen. Allen, show him how it's done.
My man said, "Can I bring my spinning John Cena belt, bro? You gonna have to check that at the door, champ. Can't get in with that. Could be used as a weapon."
Allen. I don't know. They ain't connecting.
Somebody said boxing MD. Wow, long time.
Word. Big fights bring them out. No Allen.
It's been a couple of them. Even yesterday when I was working, I was listening into the show, and it was a couple guys that you was like, "Damn, man, where you been? Long time no
Word.
speak."
Nah, these big fights bring them out. Jay, what up? Gotta unmute.
Shout out TBV, the voice of the people. What up, Ness? What up, Danny?
Chilling. What up with you?
What up? Long time listener, not very often caller. I gotta call in though, because this is a big fight week. This is one of the biggest fights of, like you said, the last decade, bro. This is really type crazy. And yeah, man, y'all been talking about Spence Crawford. Y'all had 100 shows about Spence Crawford, and now it's really here. It's crazy, man.
Finally, right?
Yo,
How
you know
many
what's
shows
funny?
that y'all had?
People used to say, "Yo, why you keep doing shows about that fake fight?" And look, it actually happened.
That shit is so sad. There was no hope for it, bro. Real talk. It got so hopeless at one point. It was like so much back and forth with the contracts and all this bullshit. They thought it was just like it was like Floyd Pacquiao. Like, that's a great comparison, bro. So much back and forth with bullshit for years before that fight actually happened. But now we really getting two fighters in their prime. And yeah, I got a few things, bro. Honestly, I heard that you made a bet with the with Hughes and Cambosos. I'm gonna start with the oldest. And I'm gonna move to the newest. Was that true? Is that what happened with that? You was going for Hughes, and Hughes. I didn't even get to watch the fight.
Ness was I picked
I
Cambosos.
pick Hughes, and I definitely recommended him on the betting show. And you know, he was a plus 425 on some betting sites. You know, I locked him at a plus 375. You know,
Was it close? I heard it was close. I heard that he was, especially after the sixth round.
I didn't see close. You know, most people that scored it had it 9-3. I mean, look at the judges. They had it 117, 111. Like,
I gotta go back and watch it. I gotta see what happened, because I feel like, I don't know, Cambosos should have won that dominantly. I feel like that whole Tiafimo shit had him blown up, and like he doesn't beat Tiafimo. That's that 9 out of 10 type shit. Like, that was a crazy victory for Cambosos. Shout out to him. Shout out to whatever. But Tiafimo is a way better fighter. I don't understand how that even happened.
yeah, because this is what I said. It's what I said. The sun shines on a dog's ass one day. He had his day. He had his day. That was the Tio. He gonna get to tell his kids. His kids gonna get to say, "My father was a unified champ." but that was the
That's it.
height. That was the height.
And then Haney just went out there, dominated, whatever. That's what I mean. I don't know, bro. That was it. You're right. And then we'll move on to the Fulton and the No Way with all that. That was crazy. Like I wasn't expecting that. I thought it was at least gonna go the distance.
Same.
I mean, like that was crazy. But No Way is the truth, man. That man is truly a monster. Like, bruh, I don't know. I don't even know what to say about that. I feel like now we got this hype for him. Like he's gonna fight Tank. I saw y'all did a show on that too. That's a little out there, but whatever. It just looks
But
like he can.
listen. You opened this call saying you did hundreds on shows on a fight we thought wasn't gonna happen, and
You're
and that
right.
and now
You're
people
right.
like, oh, you trolling, you trying to clout chase a New Way's name. This fight ain't gonna happen. Meanwhile, Showtime
It
exec
could.
said he wants it. Meanwhile, Inouye's promoter said they want it.
What weight would they fight at though? Like what? How close
Well,
are they? Whatever. Isn't he like
according to Coach Kenny, who some may say has no say, some may say is part of the team with Tank. He says no catch weight, 135. They're not going to Japan. Tank's the A side. The money's over here.
For sure. They got to fight in Vegas, and if he No Way wins, that would be huge. Like I don't even know. I can't even imagine that. Whatever. I would go for Tank. Whatever. We've seen what Tank could do, but I don't know if he No Way comes to America and he wins, that would be crazy. But lastly, we'll move on to Spence and Crawford. Obviously, this is the biggest fight. I'm going with Spence. I'm going with Team Spence all the way. Like I really believe Spence is the truth. That's why he's Errol the True Spence. Whatever. I mean. Crawford, he done a lot, whatever, but I don't know, bro. Spence is next up. Floyd Mayweather said that Spence is next up. I wouldn't be surprised if Floyd comes out and he's in Spence's corner. Same thing with like that Tank Garcia shit. Spence is up, and I'm just telling you, bro. Like I don't know why. I don't know if it's gonna be a knockout.
Correct me if
I don't
I'm
know if it's gonna
wrong.
go the distance.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't Floyd say he wanted to sign Terence Crawford a long time ago and multiple times after?
I mean, he did. Well, I wonder why Crawford would turn that down. I mean, he must have not been getting a fair deal or whatever it is, but I guess it seems like, bro, him and ESJ is close. Like I don't know, bro. Like I can see Floyd coming to the champ, probably gonna come out and support his guy. And I just imagine that the Tank Garcia thing. I don't know why anybody thought Garcia was gonna win that. Nah, no disrespect. Garcia, like he had a shot or whatever, but I don't
Now
know,
you
bro.
comparing Ryan.
And then when I saw Floyd,
You trying to compare Ryan to a former undisputed?
No. I'm not trying to compare it. I'm not trying to compare, but it's just when I seen Floyd in the corner, it gave that different edge to Gervonta. I don't know, and I just feel like it's gonna be the same thing with this Spence Crawford. Like this is a true 50-50. I can't compare it. You're right. That's disrespectful, Danny. You're right. But I just don't know. I feel like Spence is just that one, and we'll see. We're gonna find out.
All right, man. Appreciate the call.
Yeah, but how much he made though?
Nah,
you feel
for
me?
sure. Yo, it was crazy.
For showing up,
not true.
Yo, it's crazy because he dissed Anuel and 6ix9ine in his verse. Cause he said, "How you let a snitch take your bitch?" And I'm like, bro, the fact that 6ix9ine was cool with that.
I mean, that's that Eminem shit. Say what they gonna say before you.
Oh,
Allen. Before them, excuse me.
BBV.
What's happening, man?
What's up, guys? What's up, man? I'm excited as hell, man, for this fight. Tomorrow's the weigh-in, man. I hope you guys are ready with your picks, man, because you guys always come with the same crap, man. Oh, well, I'm waiting for weigh-in. I'm waiting for the weigh-in. I hope you guys ready, man. You guys hear me? Hello?
We listening.
Oh, okay. And yeah, man. And I'm seeing a lot of people saying that they see Errol Spence possibly winning by knockout, and I don't see that at all, man. Like I don't know if they're trolling or what.
Why can't you see him winning by knockout when he just got a knockout?
But one punch knockout?
I mean, it don't matter. A knockout's a knockout. If I hit you and the referee stops it, or I hit you and you go to sleep, it's the same shit on BoxRec, bro.
Well, it's not. Well, on BoxRec, yeah, but it's not the same physically, because when Evan Eason got knocked out, he was snoring. You know,
Yeah,
Ugas was
but
complaining,
that's what
"Oh,
I'm
let me fight,
saying,
let me
my
fight."
friend. What does
Okay,
it
okay. Let me
matter
listen.
if you're sleeping or not? They're not giving you a bonus. It's the same pay. It goes down as the same thing. We call it the same thing after the fight is over. Like, what does it matter if one guy is asleep or the other guy got the towel thrown in? It's a knockout. It's over.
But that's not my point. My point is like that Crawford has power. Like he can make it look like that and make that happen, man. More than Spence. You gotta relax when you say that because
What do you
not you,
mean? What do you
you
mean?
like
I'm
not you.
lost. You losing me. You losing me. What do you mean Crawford can make it happen more than Spence?
He can make a one punch knockout happen more than Errol Spence. You know, we've seen that more from Crawford than Spence. One punch knockout, man. Come on.
So you're saying that if Crawford hits Spence, he can knock him out with one punch?
Absolutely. If he catches him just like Ugas caught him in a moment where a flash punch, that's what it's called. A flash punch that he didn't expect. He can get in one piece, one knockout, man. Crawford, and
Who
especially
has he knocked out with one punch?
caliber of a fight.
Who has he knocked
When's the
out?
last time he got a one punch knockout, bro?
Okay, he got a one punch knockout his last fight. Okay, not in his past 5 fights and all that. Okay, but I can say the same thing you just said about Spence. He still knocked the rest of them out, you know, right? TKO, KO, whatever, right? Busted their eyes and all that, right?
Yeah, but you're the one
I'm just
saying
saying.
you're the one saying that Bud is the one getting the one punch knockout. We're saying that Spence knocks people out, so that's not a lie. I'm just asking you, when's the last time Bud got a one punch knockout?
Well, his last fight, he got one. There you go.
He got one in his last fight.
I'm looking it up because this guy got me all over the place.
Word,
Honestly,
I'm so confused right now.
I'm trying to see how many of these one punch knockouts Crawford got. They got this dude talking like this. I'm just lost right now.
The last one to come to my mind is the Jose Benavidez fight, maybe.
Yeah, and it's so funny because that's the one I was thinking. I'm like, yo, that was like him off the ropes in the 12th fucking round. So
and he had already dropped him before that, but
I don't know. I'm pulling up the box right. It took me a fucking second. He's popular right now. What the fuck?
Anyway,
my
next
man
caller.
got kicked out of Discord, so he's unavailable for him. That's so weird. Discord is weird right now. I don't know, MD. I mean, go ahead and use
Bro, even if
Discord,
it was
not Discord, but Twitter. Twitter said that. So
even
use
if
Discord.
even if it was in the David fight, I mean the Avanesian fight, like to call somebody a one punch knockout artist, I feel like you gotta be consistent. You know, Tank has been consistent with it. Wilder was
But even the
consistent
Porter
with it.
fight wasn't a one punch. Like again,
Nah,
that was a towel.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying.
Did
Cool.
Kelbrook get slapped? I mean, I know it was one punch and he fell through the ropes, but like he didn't go to sleep. He wasn't fucking Dominic Brazil. Like, I don't, you know, look, none of this resume shit matters anymore though, bro. Like we going into the fight.
Yeah, the fight's here.
Brandon.
Hello?
Yes.
Hey, what's up, boxing voice? So my thoughts on the Terence Crawford versus Errol Spence is considering both of their strengths and ability to actually throw a punch, you know, in real life and hit the target. Because hard in real life, it's really hard to aim at the target, which is usually the head or the body, and hit the exact location while the person is moving from right to left and trying to dodge it. So in terms of like the exact ability to hit the target within a boxing ring, where a lot of people are watching you and there's so much pressure on you, it can be both ways. I mean, it can really go both ways, this fight right here. But like looking at it from like the previous wins, okay, let's see the records. Okay, you got Spence, who is like 28-0, and then you got Crawford, which is like 39-0 or something like that, close to that. So Crawford's obviously won more fights, but they're both undefeated. I mean, they're both champions. And so it's hard to really like pinpoint exactly like which one's going to win. Like, you know what I mean? So, you know, I think it's going to be close. It's going to be really close. Someone was saying like, well, it's going to be a knockout. You know, it could, you know, it very well could. It could be a TKO, or it could just be like, you know, the ref stopped because someone's getting beat down super hard. You know, and if the ref has every right to stop it if they see some serious like issues with one of the fighters, you know, while they're getting beat down and they can't take any more hits and they're getting bloody. I think it might come to that, where it's a bloody, violent fight with possibly, you know, cuts and bruises, and it won't be pretty, that's for sure. So everybody, maybe the people are hoping it'll be like the previous fight. I don't think it will. It's gonna be crazy to see. I'm looking forward to it. I'm trying to see like where can I pay to watch this. I'm trying to watch this live, but I don't know how to watch it.
What do you mean?
Like
Watch it live, pay-per-view.
Showtime pay-per-view.
Right, but where though? Showtime? Like, can I download the app on my laptop or?
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you could download the Paramount app, but yeah, Showtime anytime is still available. But I got a message that it's going away.
Okay.
Yep. You could just go on their website.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
All right.
All right, thanks for that.
Yep.
No worries.
Thank you.
Payperview.com too is another option.
Payperview.com. I need the option where I could. Yo, you know I bought it on Showtime, forgetting that fucking.
You're funny.
I forgot I was
You
going.
supported the fight though.
No, I know, and that's what I posted. But I'm mad that I can't even come back Sunday and watch it, because you know that's how they do. The shit gonna be gone. So it's like I literally paid legit for nothing. The best I could do is have it on my phone, but I think I'm going live from my phone. I told you that.
Yeah.
There's no way I can't go live. At least immediate reaction from there with over what we got now, 152 people.
We gonna
plus
have,
me and you is 54. Plus Bumgarner's 50.
Yeah, we're gonna have about 150, 160 people in the at
fight
the fight
party.
Yep. We got, you know.
I'm getting everybody's immediate reaction. Who you thought won that shit?
Let me tell y'all. For those that say, "Oh, y'all need to lay off the weed," let me tell y'all. People was begging for more seats, and I couldn't get more seats, but I was getting so fucking high Sunday, and
you came up with an idea.
The idea hit me. I was like, wait. That's a big ass theater. They only have 60 seats, but the fire department by law sets a capacity, you know, based on safety.
Mm-hmm.
So I hit up my girl Andrea because she was actually in
Dubai. Too much info.
She was in Dubai.
They gonna try and take the spot from us. They seen what we did.
But
now everybody,
look though,
you know, we run LA
shut the
and
fuck up.
Vegas.
So
I meant to say just Vegas.
She was in
slipping
Dubai.
up with the words.
So you know, she got right back to me. I'm like, yo, let me see if we could get some bar tables. You know what I'm saying? Even if we can't get the seats, we at least getting you know, the tables. And bro, you at a club,
we facilitating,
and you ain't got money for a fucking section. You gonna be on your feet anyway.
Plus our fight party ticket is still better value than anything out there, because what time we open the doors?
5 p.m.
And the fight's probably gonna be over by
9:30.
And that's open bar the whole time. Plus some food for you. Big Gucci Nick, are you available to speak?
My man said, yeah, I know it's on Showtime, but where do I go?
Big Gucci Nick, are you available to unmute? Because I see you there, but you're not unmuted. We're going to get rid of you then. And Professor 216.
Hello.
Professor, you got to unmute.
Yo.
What's up? We hear you.
Hey, man, I just want to say, to piggyback off what the other caller was saying earlier, man, Crawford does have more one punch power. You know, Errol, he weighs you down with pressure, with attrition. You know, we've never seen Errol. Well, I ain't gonna say we never, but we rarely see Errol just hit somebody with one shot and then they all out of commotion. You know, Crawford got so many stoppages because he hit you with one shot and you don't know where you are. You covering up, you hurt, and then that's how he finishes you. So Crawford does have more one punch power, for sure. There's no arguing that.
So who you going for, champ? Too early? You don't want to show your card? Damn, did he really dunk? Champ.
Hold on. You said what, Ness?
Who you going for? Oh my God. Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, we
Who
hear
you
you.
got, champ? Who you
We just
got?
who you.
I can barely hear you, Lance. Hold on. Hold on. Give me one. Give me.
I hear you so clear.
Word.
Yo.
We hear you.
All
All right,
right.
we're gonna move on. Boxing MD, you have to request to speak. I can't just bring you on. Let me see, can I bring you on? What's this say? Invite to speak. Now you gotta accept that invite. You gotta accept that invite. Boxing MD. All right. You still get, all right. Now you gotta unmute. Everything is a process. We
I
almost
see.
there. Figure
I
out that
see. I
unmute,
see.
Boxing MD. Figure out that unmute.
In the meantime, in between time, just want to
Smash that
remind
thumbs
y'all,
up.
we do have the appreciation night to everybody in town tomorrow. The link is in the chat, pinned in the chat. If you guys want to get tickets, it is an open bar event for 6 hours.
Yo, why you
We'll
be
have
pinning that ugly link, bro? It should be
We'll have
no
food. We'll,
words.
we'll have food going around the whole night. We'll have a DJ karaoke. We'll have a balcony overlooking downtown Vegas.
Where you can smoke that hardin.
Best believe it.
Okay, Boxing MD, we hear
Nestor
you.
Gibbs.
We hear you. How are you, doctor?
Yeah. How's it going?
It's going good,
Everything's
man.
a process. Everything's a process. Listen, I don't even know what the fuck Discord is. I doubt just to call in and give you love. I called in. I downloaded the whole app. So don't give me too much shit.
Nah, none at all, none at all, man. I'm actually happy
No,
to
it's
hear
just
from you, man. You've been a listener and a caller and even a host for a very long time, and I mean now you're the
yeah,
second
man.
doctor, right? It's like, and you're both from Florida. It's so funny. Igloo's from Florida, from Fort Lauderdale, and you're obviously from Florida too. But
Yeah,
yeah, it's amazing.
I live and I work in Virginia though. Nah,
Oh, you moved.
but
That's right. I remember you
yeah,
telling
but
me that.
yeah, man. I just a few things, calling because I know you guys you probably have a lot going on, but were you guys talking about like really quick? You're talking about like Rigo and Inoue,
Yes,
right? Something like
yes,
that.
yes.
Yeah,
There
I
was a
mean,
there was a
so I hate
comparison.
Rigo, and Rigo's win um, over Donaire was like one of the most impressive wins I've ever seen in boxing. So I mean, just put it like that. I mean, I assume you agree with that, that's right?
I mean, that was my argument. That
Yeah,
that
100%.
Rigo doing it 10 years earlier and in the fashion that he did it, it was more
Yeah,
impressive to me than what Inoue did
yeah.
10 years later.
Doesn't mean he's a better fighter per se, but that win was more impressive at the time.
Absolutely.
100%. 100%. And I hate Rigo. His style puts me to sleep, but I mean, it was a masterclass for what it was, right?
Yeah.
So, what was I going to say? So I just heard you guys talking a little bit about how the fight's going to go and whatever. And a lot of you guys are talking about like knockdowns and knockouts. I mean, can you guys remember? Tell me one major fight other than heavyweight fight that had any knockdowns. And don't say Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia because Ryan Garcia was not world-class level.
Hold on, you said what? What was the question? MD.
Yeah.
What was the question?
Can you tell me one major fight between two world-level fighters that had one knockdown?
You said not heavyweights?
Not heavyweights. Of course, that's an exception.
I mean, how big we talking, bro? Because, like, I think
Keep going.
Santa Cruz Frampton was a world class, and we had knockdowns in that.
How many years ago was that?
I mean, within the last 5 or 6.
Okay, so what you picked one fight. I'm just saying, like, these guys, listen, at this level, these guys,
both of
I don't
them.
blame them, but they do not take risks. And they're just going to try to win a close fight, either one. Like, that's just how I see the fight going. And I'm not blaming them necessarily. It's just kind of how boxing is now. Yeah. They're going to try to implement their game plan, a little better. And if they think they're losing, I don't think they're going to take that risk. The O is so important to these boxers now, and they don't want to be embarrassed. So the days in which a guy would knock a guy out in the 10th round at this level, I'm in 12th round, I just don't see it.
See, and I disagree.
I mean,
I disagree in terms of them taking the risk. I just think that they're durable guys. Like, people can say that Bud got dropped in the Kavalaskis fight, or they can say that Gamboa hurt him. People can say that Ugas hurt Earl, but what did they do immediately after? You get what I'm saying? They've never been down. I think it's more a thing of them being durable guys, more so than them not taking the risk. I believe they'll take the risk for sure. Um, but
Yeah, but you don't get to this level unless you're durable. Like we all know that. Like I mean, look at some of these guys who
bro,
are
I mean,
ultra talented.
we just had Fulton and Inoue, two world class guys, and Fulton
Yeah,
got
but to
knocked out.
Yeah, but like to say that Fulton is as proven as either one of these fighters is I think is a little bit of an overrate of Fulton. He's a great fighter, but like he's not at this level. I mean, people
No,
weren't
no,
talking
no,
about
no.
Fulton for pound number one boxer on earth. He hasn't been doing it for nearly as many years.
I
So
mean,
you
they
know
talking
that's
about
just
Inoue.
my
They
opinion.
talking about Inoue. So had he beat Inoue, you don't think that he'd be in the conversation, or at least to be in the top 2 or 3?
I mean, yeah, if he beat Inoue, but like I mean, as you watch that fight, I mean that the difference between what he did there and beating him is significant. You know what I'm saying? Like so, like they showed that like although Fulton's a great fighter, he's just not at that A level. You know
No,
what I'm
and
saying?
I'm not
That the highest
disagreeing. I'm
level.
not disagreeing with you in terms of that or in terms of what he's proven. But what I'm saying is, for you to say that nobody's talking about him being pound for pound, yeah, that's true. But that wouldn't have been the case had he won, because they talking about Inoue being pound for pound regardless of what happens on Saturday. So, these guys, they I felt that going into the fight, Fulton was like right outside of the top 10. Like maybe top 12, top 13. So I don't think he was too far off. Yes, not as proven. But again, I think it's more of these guys being durable. Like, I think they'll take those risks. I don't think that they're scared to put it on the line. Like, Earl
It's
came
not
back.
that I'm not saying they're scared. I just don't think that they're going to take the risk. Like none of these guys are scared. Like
Well,
I'm
all
not.
right. Well, as
I
far as
know for
risk taking, I mean, uh, Earl got out of a fucking accident and took risk after risk after risk. So I think in the
yeah,
ring, they'll be willing to take
yeah, but
that risk.
the risks you take when millions upon millions of people are watching worldwide is a lot different when the cameras aren't on. We all know that. I
I
know
mean,
Ness is
I
taking
mean,
risks that the cameras aren't on. So if when the cameras are on, I will not take those same
I
risks. You
mean,
know what I
I
mean?
mean,
So it's just
was the Ugas fight not a pay per view? The Sean Porter fight not a pay per view? The bro,
they're
those
no, they're pay per view fights, but like nothing was as this big. Like these guys who are
no, no, not
like a Canelo Triple
nothing.
G fight, like
Yeah,
that level. You know what I'm saying?
nothing.
Guys who are like arguably the pound for pound boxers fighting each
I
other.
mean,
Like that's what I'm talking about.
Ward Kovalev was two recent fights that both guys went down, one in each. Like, one guy went down in the first one fight, the other guy went down in the second fight, and those two guys were two top 10 pound for pound guys.
Okay, that could be the only exception. You're right. That could be the only exception. You're right about that, right? But there are much bigger fighters. But
But now
you're
let me
right.
ask you
You've got
this.
that
Let
is
me ask you this. Was there not vulnerability shown in Andre Ward's early in his career? Had he not been dropped early in his career? When has
I,
Spencer and Bud ever been down? And MD Ness walked away. That's why you get a hell of time. But champ, like, they just show more durability. I don't think it's as much of the risk taking as you think it is, but we'll see. Obviously, we only 2 days away at this point.
hey man, yeah, I'm gonna let you guys go. But yeah, man, I don't know if you know. Did you listen to this show back in the day when I hosted? Have you been around that long? Because I don't think I know who you are.
Nah. I'm a new
'Cause
guy.
I don't really.
Yeah, I'm a new
Yeah,
guy.
yeah, you're a new guy. Yeah, Ness and I used to. I don't think you understand how heated Ness and I used to get. We like don't agree with a lot of shit, but I always loved you know
Bro,
going back and forth with him.
you think I don't
He thinks
understand?
he's smarter than he is, but he's good at he's good at narrating the
Bro, you
debate.
think I don't know? I'm Nestor's 23rd co-host. You think I don't know that the motherfucker likes to debate and be on the opposite side? Like, bro,
He
I'm
said
the 23rd
23rd.
co-host.
You're
Like,
an asshole.
like, yeah, no, I've heard the name for sure, but yeah, I think I know that.
He's an
You feel
asshole.
me?
You're an asshole, Danny. That was good though. MD, salute, man. Appreciate you calling in. Keep fighting a good fight. Second doctor that listens to TBV is amazing. It's amazing. Who else we got here? Oh my goodness. All those callers. Hawk in Maryland.
Yo, CBB, what up, Ness?
What
What up,
is up?
Amo?
What up, champ?
Hey, ain't too much. Hey, man, let me see. The thing I hear about is this triangle theory, which does not work. People are saying, I hear a lot of guys saying that Terence Crawford beat the guys that Earl beat, but he beat them better. And I'm like, I've been watching boxing a long time because the triangle theory just don't work like that. Tommy Hearns and Hagler fought. Hagler beat Hearns in 3 rounds, but Hagler struggled with Durant for 12 rounds, and Tommy Hearns just blew Durant completely out the water in 2 rounds. Was Oscar De La Hoya, Ricky Hatton, and Miguel Cotto fought Floyd Mayweather. It went 12. He got Ricky Hatton out there in like 10. But Pacquiao blew all 3 of those guys out the water like it was nothing. But when Pacquiao fought Floyd, he couldn't do nothing with him. He hit him like twice in that fight with 2 good punches. That was it. So that triangle theory don't work. So I'm sticking with Earl, and I got Earl possibly stopping Bud. But I will say one thing about Bud. He got them athletic legs, and he can move around real good. So him being athletic is the thing that is kind of, yeah, he's very, very athletic. And guys with them athletic legs that can bounce in and bounce out and hurt you from moving backwards or hurt you going forward, that is a really good talent. But as far as the triangle theory, nah, that don't work. I'm still picking Earl. But yeah, great show. And TBV, y'all number 1.
Hawk. Thanks for calling in. Brandon, Cincinnati.
What's going on, TBV? Danny, what's up, man? Shout out Phonem, Ness, what's going on?
What up?
I'm going to keep it short and simple. 2 days away. Vindication. That's what I'm calling this fight, vindication. We're going to prove to you guys that y'all really don't know boxing. All you Errol's too big, too strong, he's just going to walk Bud down. That ain't going to work. All that who is Bud fault, that ain't going to work. Better do some studying. Y'all got some homework tonight. We 2 days away. The ass whooping coming. That's my call.
All right. Short and to the point, right? Short and to the point. Let me see where we at on these super chats. We gotta let go of Brandon in the background. Hold on 1 second. Let's get to these super chats here. We stopped off Majid. And we went to Sports Addict. We did Mac and Cheese, Jonathan Lambarena. We did that Bones 13. We did that Bogus Ryan Frazier. $2 Canadian money. Go buy the pay-per-view. We need more super fights in boxing. Yes, sir. I encourage everyone to buy the pay-per-view as well. I mean, I bought it, and I'm not even going to get to watch the shit as we just discussed. Jaime Nieto, dog, I'll come carry Alicia's belts for free. Now, I hear you, champ. I hear you. I got High and Low Sports Centrum. $2. The Boxing Voice is more. Appreciate you, champ. We got Shiny Suits that says 10 years from now, that clip of Ness still gonna be hilarious work. J. Cole, $2 super chat. Yo, Ness, 10-year-old. Sounds crazy. Listen, fans, we all know that was a slip of words. Stop the bullshit. We know what we meant. You know what I'm saying? We know what we meant. Clay says $5. What do you think, Ness? Nonito money line, Cruz by stoppage, and Spence money line? I think you should tune into the betting show. I don't have my watch on, but today's Thursday, so mañana. Javier Caputillo, the trainer, laughing my ass off. Faces with tears of joy. Faces with tears with joy. Face palming emoji. I know, coach. It was a slip up. Adrian Wells with the $1. I hope that was a test, homie. Money Malik, welcome to the prospect level. He joined the members gang. We got Justin Sweat. He projecting. He wouldn't take a risk with people watching that. Don't mean they won't. 2 dogs for sure going after it. I'm assuming he's talking about this fight. Adrian Marte, fish fry, bring your appetite. Double exclamation point emoji. And we got CYP with the counter punch, followed by K. I don't know. I mean, I think this is, I don't know. We're going to go with K rejects. $2. Have Earl ever fought a puncher like Bud? No. I'm going to just go ahead and say no.
Yo, 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 yo.
Yo,
Yeah,
yo,
yo, yo.
yo.
Yo. Listen. Um, this is one thing I love doing. I don't like when people call in and try to make general statements and make the show look dumb. Like we're not dumb listeners. The triangle theory works more than it doesn't work. When you call in and say, if that don't work, yeah, it do. You just notice when it doesn't. You see how it works? It's like shit talkers. You notice when the shit talker gets his ass whooped, but you don't notice when he wins. The shit talkers have way more wins than losses, but y'all just hate them so much that you notice and hope for them to lose. Then your dumb ass say, see, the nigga with the biggest mouth's always losing. No, they don't. They actually win more than the humble dudes do. Sorry to tell you, they do. They do. Now, this triangle theory thing. Stop believing dudes because they call in, they talk calmly, and they sound a little old in the tooth, like they're so knowledgeable. It's not true at all. The triangle theory works more than it doesn't. Moving on to the last part. When it comes to one punch knockout power, what I mean is this: one punch bomb, there's no other punches needed. Not volume hard punches that put a dude lights out like Better Be, like Triple G. Those two dudes hit you with a lot of hard punches and you can't take no more. Wilder and Tank will literally, boom, walk off, homer, 3 runs scored, back flipping off the goddamn ropes. That's a one punch knockout artist. Even when Kirkland got hit with Canelo, that's one punch. When Khan got hit by Canelo, bomb, that's one punch. A lot of fighters have done it, but dude, are they known for hitting your ass once or for you having to worry about them landing that shot because your motherfucking ass about to go to sleep? Nobody worries about that one shot from Better Be. They worry about getting their ass beat to submission by Better Be. They were all being beat to submission by Triple G because they hit hard with every goddamn punch they throw. Another dude is like, I catch you slipping, wait, bomb. Ask Luis Ortiz how that shit feel. Ask Spilka how that shit feel. Ask Brazil how that shit feel.
Yeah, it's only
That's
a
one punch.
handful. It's only a handful of
It's
them,
not that
bro.
many. It
Nah,
really is
and
not
and
that many.
and I know you watch every day, so you might have recalled, bro. Within the last week, I said like we could maybe say Wilder and Tank right now for real. Like that's
Yep.
it.
That's it.
That's
It's
it.
hard to
That
do.
that ain't nobody hating. That's just the reality of it. It's hard to do, and them guys is proven to be able to do it from start to finish.
Yes, sir. I'm gone. I'm gonna argue that shit. I'm out of here.
Carlos, we'll see you tomorrow, baby.
All right. Let's see. Holy snows, knees, and
Lot of
mo.
callers, lot of callers.
Hella callers. We are at Bank. What up?
What's good with it, man?
What up? What up? What up?
Chilling.
Man, hey, Ness, can I get a name update?
In terms
Cause this
of,
is Bank.
yeah, I
This
mean
is Bank.
let me double check, but it says Bank, right? Is this part of your call here?
Yeah, I'm talking about
You got
this.
feedback
This
though.
is Bank.
Instead of Bank, he wants it to be This is Bank. Yeah, you got to turn this down in the
Yes,
background, bro. That sounds terrible.
yes, sir.
Go ahead
Well,
with your call.
we'll go. Shoot, you already know it's Team Texas, Team Arrow. You know, but all these people talking about Crawford got more punching power. Like, have they ever like watched or trained before? Because when you clearly hear the boy's glove hit the bags or the mitts, there's some depth to it. And when you hear Crawford and you hear Errol, it's a totally different sound. So when these people over here talking about, Crawford got more punching power, whoopie whoop whoop, bro, you just heard old boy talking about one punching power, which is Tank and Wilder. You know what I mean? Like, and you go on Crawford, like, who has he actually done that to? Who? Amir Khan? You know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. Like, look at the people that Crawford had knocked out. They're questionable. You know what I mean? And you look at Errol, and it's like, come on, bro. You see the onslaught. It's killer. It's like Vegeta and Goku, bro. You know what I mean? And it's all the way. It's all the way. Errol Spence. He is basically the god of destruction. You know what I mean? But other than that, man, I called the other day and I told everybody, watch out for Inoue. Don't be throwing no slander to that boy name because I told y'all we already seen this before with Pacquiao. You know what I mean? It's just the fact that Inoue, for the diehards, Inoue wasn't a nobody to the diehards. He was under their radar, but Pacquiao wasn't under their radar. But all these other dudes talking about comparison to Manny Pacquiao. Man, get off the gas with that, bro. You know what I mean? Manny Pacquiao was at 140 to 147, and he one-shotted that boy from the UK. Now, that's at a higher weight class because Manny Pacquiao came from minimum weight. You know what I mean? That's below bantamweight. Minimum weight. He came from all the way down there. And then he fought all the way up to 147. Hey, there's no comparison.
Champ,
Inoue is a great
that's
dude.
that bell.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
That's that bell, man. Damn, Inoue getting compared to Pacquiao now. I'm telling you, yesterday they put him as pound for pound number one off that win. I said, what in the fuck?
I just want to say that if we want to get technical, Manny Pacquiao never fought at minimum weight because he never weighed 105. So
Line 6 read.
lowest he weighed was 106.
Hey, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Hey, dude, I got a bone to pick with you, Ness. So just listen to what I'm saying. Earlier, you brought up Boots, and you said him liking a fight might get him in trouble with Earl. That's probably the stupidest thing you've ever said, man. It's like he can sit in the pocket with anybody. He can sit in the pocket with Canelo. The boy's chin is granted. He don't sit in the pocket because he has to. He sits in the pocket because he's trying to put on a good show for everybody. Like when a guy is sitting there being slick, people say they run. Boots showed in that last fight he can be slick. He can do it all. That's why I say he's the most complete fighter ever assembled. And there's no argument for that. But for you to sit here, like I swear, Ness, you
There's
are a
no
fickle
argument that
boxing fan, dude.
so there's no
You are
argument that he's not the most complete fighter ever put together. How
Hold
can
on.
how
Jay,
can
let
you
me
say
finish my
how can
call.
you say how no because how can you say there's no argument that he is the most complete fighter put together? Like,
Bro, you never heard of this guy? That's why I never answer him back. He's just a radical Boots fan.
Nah, man, you know exactly what I'm saying, man. Like you guys are fickle. Boots ain't even been removed from fighting for 3 weeks, and y'all already talking about anyway, and y'all worried about Crawford and Spence. Y'all not even sitting here. Y'all should be talking about what Boots did and what he's gonna do. Not sitting here worried about anyway and him and with Cool Boy Steph comparing him to Pacquiao. Like Pacquiao, who cares about Pacquiao? Pacquiao is long retired, man. Like let's talk about what's important. Now, stop hating on Boots, man. Like you had no business, you had no reason to say that for, Ness. I've always came at you with respect. But in the words of Larry Merchant when he was talking to Floyd Mayweather, if I was 50 pounds heavier, I'd whip your ass.
I
That's
don't
my
even know
call.
what he's talking about. What did he say I said?
I'm 50 pounds lighter than us.
What did he say I said?
That something about Larry Merchant.
No, I know, but what is it that got him mad? Like
I don't even fucking know, bro. This dude was hilarious. He said we shouldn't be talking about Spence and Crawford and Inoue and Fulton. We should instead be talking about what Boots is gonna do and how great he is. Yo, you hilarious, bro. You know.
Ernest.
Yo, you from the you know where you from? Coming up, y'all wore wheat Tims. Y'all wore Tims, right? That dude, he a pair of lugs. He ain't no Tims. He some lugs. He ain't the Uggs. He's the bear paws. You get what I'm saying? He the down version. Fuck you talking about. Who we got on the phone?
Ernest in Alabama.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up, old head?
Can, all right. I think it's gonna be like Hearns and Leonard in '81. I think Earl's gonna win, but I think he's gonna be. I think it's gonna be a come from behind TKO, maybe 11th or 12th round. And I think it's gonna be like Leonard and Hearns because I think Bud is gonna slice him up like Hearns did Leonard and gave him that detached retina before Leonard knocked him out in the late rounds. And I think Earl's gonna be behind on points, but I think he's gonna uh, stop Bud maybe 11th or 12th round. That's my call.
Appreciate you, my guy.
Short and sweet. Let's see what we got.
Bro, you need a haircut bad.
I got one sketched.
I know you just look crazy right now. Like
It's part of life.
Nah, I don't think I've seen you look this fucked up before, bro. You
It's
look.
part of life.
You
I
look.
love it. I love it because once you get a haircut, you just look totally different.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. When your son walked in, I ain't
He
recognize
was sharp.
him.
He
bro.
was sharp,
I
right?
ain't recognize
When
him.
he picked me up, I'm like, I bet you ain't get a haircut since Jersey. You know what I'm saying? Because he went to Jersey a long time ago. But that's what he be doing. I'm like, yo, was you like trying to get in the Guinness book or something? Like, why you be going so long without a
He
cut?
be woofing.
But I don't get that because I told him, I'm like, I see the type of shit he into. So everything is like pro health and feeling good and affirmation. So it's like, bro, if you look good, you feel good.
That's a fact.
You know
That's
what
a
I'm saying? And
motherfucking
you
fact.
can't say you looking in the mirror like this and feeling good. I'm looking at that shit like, man, this shit horrible. I'm mad my dude on vacation, bro.
Nah, that's a fact.
Shit. But anyway, that was the hair
Nah,
voice.
even me, champ, I'm ready to get the bit. You know what I mean? Sculpt it.
Word.
You know?
This has been your edition of the hair voice, man. We got a new caller from Virginia. Virginia, who this?
Yo, what up, Ness?
What
It's
up?
Malcolm from Woodbridge, Virginia.
What's your name, champ?
Long time listener of the box. It's Malcolm. You called me
Malcolm.
Money Malik earlier.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Money Malk.
Okay.
Yo, that's funny.
But
That's funny. One of our security guards that we got, that's his nickname.
Money Mouth?
Money making Malk. You know, like Money making Mitch.
Yeah.
But yeah, Money making Malk. What up, though, champ? How you feeling?
Everything good, man. Yo, I think I had a dream the day before. Inoue had knocked out Fulton, right? And then last night I just had a dream that Bud knocked Spence, which is crazy because I want Spence to win, but I hope that don't come into fruition. But just wanted to give y'all a quick call and tell Bumgar I said, hey, baby.
I mean, you can tell her yourself.
Hey, yo.
You can tell her yourself, champ.
Chill.
Is you gonna do that though?
I can't make it out there, but I'll definitely be out there next time. And I'm trying to get on the border
90
fight
seconds.
next joint. So anything under 180, 175 ish.
Let's do it.
All right, that's my call, fellas. Y'all take care.
Appreciate you. Moving on. Harlem World.
Yo, I got the AirPods on. You can hear me?
Perfect.
All right. Did y'all? I seen you did a show yesterday on NUA versus Tank.
Word.
Did you?
60 seconds.
Did you talk about him possibly fighting Leo Santa Cruz? NUA?
I didn't talk about it, but Super Mex brought it up. Like it was brought up by a caller.
It's like if you just think about that nigga fighting, if he could beat up Leo Santa Cruz, which is a tough fight when itself.
Yeah, I mean, I don't
him
think it's
versus
worth
Tank,
my time though. Like I don't want you to fight Leo. I want you to fight Tank. Like what?
I feel you on the, and you could possibly lose to him too. On top of that,
Nah. He not losing to Leo, bro. Leo going to sleep.
But then that's why I would want him to. Either way, however it happened, if it happened, that'd be good. But what's the topic for today's show?
Earl and Bud.
10 seconds.
I got. I'm gonna just pick a knockout. I wanted Spence to win, but since then there's been 2 car crashes and a detached retina. That shit kind of crazy, you know. But if you want a knockout, I mean a knockdown is plus 165 too on FanDuel. So if any of you betters don't even want to bet the knockout, which is only 150, but the fucking knockdown is plus 165. So that's a good bet for everybody. That's my call.
All right.
Good show too.
I see everybody recommending fights for Inoue. Like, I'm not saying those fights are not good. Like, him and Mauricio Lara is good. Him and Leah Wood is good. Him and Fernando Lopez is good. Him and Robisi is good. You know, him and Leo is good. You know, him and Luis Neri is good. But he beats all those fights, in my opinion. None of those fights are super fights. None of those fights are U.S. pay-per-view. None of those fights really matter. Do they want to take it the slow route and give them a couple Mexicans over there, like the Navarretes
I
and and,
mean,
and, and the
here's the only thing I'm gonna say, right? You gotta consider, cause I was hoping they would do it at 30, so they saying 35.
yeah.
So that would be currently from where he stands today a three
It's only
weight.
13 pounds,
No, no,
man.
no, no. It's only 13, but it's still a 3-way jump.
Jamel Charlo's doing it for a
I'm
more
not.
dangerous opponent.
No, I'm not saying
I'm
it.
not saying you saying anything. I'm just adding facts to you, the words you saying. I'm giving people context. Why you so upset? You say it's 13 pounds. I say Jamel Charlo's doing it. So he
Uh-huh.
gets so emotional.
Nah, champ. I just like to get my point across.
I
But you
mean,
got it, bro.
I ain't do nothing. Go ahead.
No, I mean, because historically, anybody that jumps 3 weight classes, they go back to the weight they was always at, right? That always happens.
I don't know. I'm not sure, but again, I mean, he's at 22. You're talking about 4 pounds. That's one division. Then another. It's another. Yeah, you're right. It is 3 weight divisions to get the tank.
So I'm just saying, if historically, typically, people don't come back down, and the ones that do, they don't really have the greatest success. Roy lost, Canelo's not now lost.
Yeah,
So
but I think it's just worth it. It's
no,
like
no, no. I'm not
there
saying
is
that
no
it's. I'm
fight.
not saying that the jump wasn't worth it. Had you, shut up and listen. All I was saying was, why not win the titles on the way since you're not gonna be back down? You might as well win them since you ain't gonna be back down. You already skipped 112, so you never
I
in your
just feel
life.
like
Hold
those
on.
are unnecessary miles. Them dudes, it ain't gonna be big fights. They not gonna like
So
Fernando
you don't want to give
Lopez.
him a time to even get remotely close to adjusting to 35? Just one camp.
I mean, again, he could move up.
Like, bro, the Robesi fight wouldn't be the Tapales fight. He beat the shit out of Tapales.
Yeah,
You get what I'm
I feel
saying?
like he's gonna undispute, then move up.
Robesi fight wouldn't be a bad fight. You get what I'm saying on that side of the street.
Is on that side, but that's what I'm saying. What fan base Robisi got? Like, what are you doing for your stardom by fighting Robisi and fighting Fernando and fighting Lee
Well, no,
Wood?
no, no.
Like
Fighting
Lee
the winner.
Wood,
Think about it. They doing the Navarrete Valdez fight. So if he was to fight Robesi, beats Robesi, now he a 26 pound champ. Move up, fight the winner of that. Mexicans already gonna be all in on that.
I would rather him go right next camp 126, beat Lee Wood in the UK. Then next
More than
camp,
Robesi.
bro, Lee Wood got a way bigger fan base, bro. Robesi, who knows him? I love him. I love him. I love you. You know that. But
No, you right.
where's his main
It's
event?
weird. No, it's weird. I just like, to me, I like
Lee Wood's the
No,
biggest
no, no,
name
no,
in
no,
that
no. No, I
division.
mean, because to me, a Robesi name hold more weight, but I just think more of him than Lee Wood.
And that's
Respectfully.
and
but
that's
no,
cool.
no, you're right. You're right,
That's
though.
cool,
No,
but
no, no.
none of
You're
them
right.
dudes,
You're right. You're right.
none of them dudes, other than
You're right.
Inoue and Lee Wood, could host the fight. They can host the fight. They can ask you to come fight them in their hometown because they gonna have a fan base. They gonna sell out
Right.
an arena. Like Robese can't do that. We can't go to Hialeah. We ain't going to Miami for that fight with him. And I mean, they gonna make him go to Japan. So like, you already carrying. Like that's why we don't know you now because you've been carrying the stardom. You got to fight dudes we do know. That's why Tank. It's the biggest fight. So now, yeah, cool.
Nah,
You
I
want to do
mean,
it your way? That sounds respectable. Like,
the
yo,
Lee Wood fight,
gradually.
the Lee Wood fight makes sense only because the UK fans come out.
Exactly.
Ain't no fans bigger than.
And
Like,
it's international.
perfect example of an international fight that was made over there was, when Loma fought the dude, the Olympian over there. The
Call me.
tall Luke Campbell. When he fought Luke Campbell won. You get what I'm saying? Like he won gold, but as a pro, he didn't really turn out. If I'm not mistaken, he never became a world champion. So that being said, I remember the massive outpour of love and the outpour. All the fans came out for Loma. So I know they'd come out for Inoue. So I just think that he shouldn't make a 3 division jump at once. Might as well win titles along the way. I'm not saying they're gonna be as big as a Tank fight, but what the fuck is bigger than a Tank fight right now?
It all depends on
Like,
like
tell
how
me what is
long.
bigger? What is big in the sport of boxing than a Tank fight right now?
A Canelo fight.
Okay, that's it. You get what I'm saying?
And that's my point. That's my point. Like you about to fight these nondescripts, like just for who? Like you already.
Yeah, but
How
for
many?
you to say
Champ.
they ain't as big as Tank, but who is? One other
Okay,
person.
Danny. Let's
That's
move
it.
on from that. How many belts does he already have? Exactly. So what the fuck does it matter that you beat Robesi and them ain't the fights? They didn't even put Oscar and Shakur on pay per view.
Okay, but you don't know.
And that was the
bro,
alleged
but,
green
but
print.
but you don't know what his goal is. What if his goal is to be Manny's
Look,
record?
I'm not here to argue about that. I'm gonna go back to these callers because that's what I'm about. I don't really care what he does. He could do what he want. I only talked about the Tank fight because that's what his promoter want. That's what
the Loma fight would be huge at 30.
Okay, I mean, go fight a dude with no belts. Cool. I mean,
bro, Top Ranker WBO that shit quicker than a motherfucker. WBO that shit quicker than a motherfucker. Stop it.
What for a vacant? Because what they gonna do? Jump? You trying me they gonna jump?
Of course. They'll figure something out. I'm just saying, bro. Even with no belt, that's a massive fight. That's a massive international fight.
All right. I mean, getting back to the dudes that's about to fight.
Yeah. The dudes that Line 6 Reach said we shouldn't be talking about.
Word. We got Tommy in Florida. We got the Harlem, right? He did talk, right? Harlem World. Go ahead, Tommy.
What up, Ness? You got me?
Yeah.
Shout out to the Boston boys. Hey, so first things first, I'm gonna tell y'all better not fuck with Lon 6 Reed. Lon 6 Reed is like, what is that movie called, Ness? You older. Was that shit Silence of the Lambs? She kidnapped her favorite author or some shit?
Well,
had him in a bed tied up or something. Was that what? No, that wasn't Silence of the Lambs.
That was
I don't know what
Misery.
the fuck
That's
that
Misery.
shit.
You talking about the author she had tied up in the bed, broke his fucking kneecaps and shit.
Yeah, but she loved him though, right? Yeah, that's Lon 6 Reed in boots. Like, Lon 6 Reed is like the girl off Hive on Netflix. Nigga, you make a post about Bougie, he coming to find you.
Crazy.
Hey, that motherfucker sick, boy. Y'all better leave that dude alone. But, damn, what we talking about? Oh, earlier, Ness, I don't know how long you was on for, but you said you was like naming both Crawford and Earl's opponents.
Mm-hmm.
And the one thing I would say, which of course I would have Spence winning and eventually stopping Cal Velasquez, but the one thing about Cal Velasquez that brought to the table was, he fought fire with fire, and he had some pop on him. He lived by the power, die by power. So like he hurt Crawford, hurt Virgil. So if like Danny got power, but Danny wasn't doing shit versus Earl. And so that I just would want to see Earl take that punch and see whether he got buzzed like the rest, like everybody else, and then bounce back or folded, which I believe he would have bounced back, if he would have got hurt by him. But that just would have been something to see. And like you said, Crawford and Thurman got the thing that Sean somewhat have, which is the legs to beat Earl. Sean just didn't, have power or like really a boxing skill like that. So, but shit, I'm guilty. I'm one of the ones that kind of really thought Sean won, even with the knockdown. So, but But yeah, what else? What else y'all were talking about? Just talking about shit. Yeah, and New Age Tank. I ain't calling it last night. New Age Tank. You know that would have been some. And before I go, cause this is what I wanted to ask you yesterday before I got off. So a New Way beat Fulton while Fulton had 2 belts, right? Now
Yes.
is it what Fulton do for the rest of his career now that ups that win? Because kind of sort of nobody ever fucking talk about him, but when Crawford fought the dude with the 2 belts and stopped him, he was kind of in the same boat, undefeated 2 belts. Crawford stopped him. Everybody was hyped, but nobody fucking give a fuck about that win no more. But that's my call. Take it easy. Just give me your take on that. But yeah.
Bruh, what's your take on that?
I mean, yeah, I think that definitely matters. That what they do after we keep highlighting how the Canelo win for Mayweather probably his greatest win because of what Canelo's been able to accomplish after. So, absolutely agree with that. I just don't know how much it'll matter Saturday night because he tried to bring up Ndongo for Crawford. You feel me? Which was it was just so long ago, division below and shit.
All right, all right. Who we got? Damn,
My,
hella numbers
my
over
bad,
here.
yo. I'm
What's
over here
this?
posting for the appreciation night and the fight
Rah,
party.
what up?
Yo, what's up, fellas?
What up? What up? What it
Um,
do?
I got a question. Y'all think this the biggest fight of the decade? Y'all really think that?
I think this is the best fight in the last decade. Well, no, not the last decade. Probably since Mayweather Pac, or at least Canelo Triple
With
G.
Mayweather?
Yeah, probably Canelo Triple G. This is probably the best fight since Canelo Triple G.
I
Yo, people
mean,
funny as hell. I got hella
far,
people hitting me up to ask Alicia shit. Like,
far,
what the fuck
Word,
wrong with
word,
y'all?
weird shit.
How? I mean, it ain't even weird, but like, how
Uh,
weird are you that
no, no,
you
no.
think
So
a grown man's about to go ask another person some shit for you? Like, y'all some weirdos.
no, people hit me up with some weird shit.
Shit don't make no sense.
yo, nah. I mean, but nah. I'm not gonna say. I mean, paper by paper. Maybe the only reason this fight is that big is because the pressure really is, and this is from boxing purists. The pressure's on Crawford, in which he gonna fold, because Steve Farhood did this documentary on how basically, I mean, he didn't even do this, but like watching it, it was a little short documentary, but it's basically if Crawford wins, he's gonna be the first undisputed welterweight in the 4 belt era. You
Hmm.
know what I'm saying? And I mean, it ain't going. I mean, that's what I'm watching for. This fight lost Steve for me a long time ago. Thurman and Spence would have been a bigger fight before Thurman, got the injury bug and all that kind of shit. That's the fight that everybody wanted to see. Like even my mother wanted to see that fight. You know what I'm saying? Now this fight, Spence about to move up, and after this fight, so but I feel the Fulton fight was bigger than this. You know what I'm saying? And heads that was sleeping on in a way. You know what I'm saying? When I first discovered in a way was when he destroyed the Filipino Flash, y'all. I mean, he destroyed him, and then I ain't expect him to beat Fulton. Like I expected him to win, because I'm not gonna lie to you, like Fulton was a little bit overrated to me. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't expect him to win in that fashion. That was a huge win. I think that might be, I mean, I think that fight was bigger. I'm going to say it was probably going to be better than this Crawford and Spence fight, because Spence, he going to walk through Shorty. I'm not going to lie to you, like 10th round stop. You know what I'm saying? Crawford's too small. You know what I'm saying? He should have took
You feel what I'm saying? A better fight would be him and Boots. That would be a good fight.
Bruh, that's the bell. I got Jaime Nieto $5 super chat says line 6 Reed must be on that Boots payroll. That dude tripping. That's a $5 super chat. We got Tyrone the Great with the $5. He said, "Oh, dude, a super Boots rider. True fan of man." Big boy Patet $2 super chat. Bad omen for Bud. It's literally Shark Week. 2 big fish emojis.
Yo, Josh, are you saying the walkout song is probably gonna be hard in the paint?
I am very sorry, Professor. I hope you ain't too mad. I just noticed your Cash App from like an hour ago. Pardon me.
Golly.
I mean, Danny's over there,
Posting for
Yo, can you hear me?
texting his girlfriend. What up?
Yo, how many posts have you
By
made
the
for
way,
your events this
mad as-
weekend?
I'm mad as I was about to ask for my money back in a minute, but it's all good.
Pardon me, man.
My,
Pardon me.
I was having some audio issues earlier, but basically what I was saying before, man, the reason why Bud is gonna knock this nigga out in 8 is because he does have that. We don't have to call it one punch knockout power, but it's one punch hurt you power. I ain't never seen, like I said, I ain't gonna say I ain't never seen. I've rarely seen Errol Spence with that one punch hurt you power. Errol Spence wear you down, and I just don't think. I think Crawford gonna just gonna torch him for real. Like it's gonna be a tough competitive fight, in the early rounds. But I feel like Crawford gonna get him out of there before the championship rounds. Better combination puncher, better puncher in general, more sneaky, more crafty, and that is what it is, in my opinion. So I mean, Errol, like I said, Errol's strong, but his defense not there, man. You can't fix them fundamental defensive issues, in one camp. Crawford gonna catch him, and what the difference between Crawford and these other counter punchers Errol been facing, Crawford gonna follow up. Crawford though put his punches in bunches. He ain't just gonna catch Errol one good time and admire his work like Ugas or Danny. So I got a short night.
Damn, you
I
said you
can't
got a
wait for the
short
fish
night?
fry.
What round you think?
I said 8. I've
Eight?
been straight on that this whole time. I got Bud in 8.
Damn, Charlo say Spence in 7. What you think about that?
I mean, a lot of them say that, but they're gonna be disappointed. It's gonna be a lot of Arrow fans having mental breakdowns. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a lot of them. They're gonna be crying. Y'all gonna see some grown men cry on Saturday night, man.
Yo,
Like it's gonna be crazy.
the whole chat calling you Keyshawn Davis. What you think about that?
I mean, shit. They didn't call me a lot of stuff, bro. I'm not tripping.
Hey man, I ain't mad at you. Appreciate the call. Hope you tune in Saturday. It's gonna be a movie.
For sure.
All right. We got line 6 Reed with a counter punch.
Hey, Ness. So you said you didn't know what you said. Why I was upset. Earlier, you were talking like hours ago. You were saying that Boots would get in trouble with Earl because he likes to sit and fight. He don't like to move around like Crawford and Keith Thurman.
Yes.
You said that.
Yep.
And what I was saying to you is that is a crazy asinine statement because Boots can move if he wants to, but his chin is granted, and he can't nobody in that division hurt him. Boots can sit in the pocket with Benavidez. He can sit in the pocket with Canelo. Hell, he could probably even sit in the pocket with a heavyweight and be just fine. So that's the point I was trying to make to you earlier, Ness. And then for you dudes saying, "Oh, Line 6 is a man fan," that don't hurt my feelings to be put in the same conversation as Boots. The dude is great, and I don't understand why all y'all want to sit there and hate off somebody showing somebody else they proper just due. Like y'all should be jumping on board, but nah, y'all rather sit here and talk about Tank. Y'all say Boots' resume is shit. It ain't no worse than Tank's resume. If you really sit down and think about it, it ain't no worse than. But everybody want to sit there and give Tank all this love because he's oh so popular, man. Boots' problem is he had that shitty Salido Promotions, and they moved him the wrong way, man. Because you know for a fact, just off eye test alone, Boots is dynamic. He does everything in the ring as close to perfect as possible. And you guys know it, but y'all just want to keep on riding that status quo. Oh, Boots ain't fought nobody. Who has Tank fought? Let's be honest here. Who has Tank fought? Don't say dude that Crawford knocked out the little Gamboa. Dude, Gamboa was already over the hill at that point in time. And because he knocked out Leo Santa Cruz with an uppercut. Like, Abner Mars already taxed Leo Santa Cruz's ass. So, I mean, what are we talking about? But, hey, that's my call.
Yo, Abner Mars lost 2 fights to Leo Santa Cruz. And the guy that you call and vouching for was never signed to Salida, my guy. What are you talking about?
Cameron
But
Duncan.
yeah,
We got in the 616, looking like we
yeah.
got Grand
Somebody
Rapids,
really paid to
Michigan.
call back and put words in our mouth. That's hilarious.
King George, what up?
What up, Boxing Voice?
What it do? What it do? What it do? What it do? What it do?
Man, Ness, I love you, man, but you let me down on the Inoue fight. Brother, I was convinced. I finally made a bet, put my money on Fulton, and I definitely was let down on the parlays. And it got me thinking a lot when I was watching that fight, man. I was thinking something about boxing is that there's just levels to it, man. There's just different levels. As good as Fulton looked, he just wasn't on the same level as Inoue. And it got me thinking a lot about this weekend and this Crawford fight. I love Spence, man. He's my favorite fighter. But something about the eye test, something about it seems like I'm continuing to hear people make mistakes or make excuses, my bad. Make excuses, or just like we heard in the last call, you know, we say, oh, well, Porter didn't train hard enough. Oh, Brooke was over the hill. We continually make excuses of why Spence looked better in his defeats of these guys. And it's got me questioning a lot how this fight's going to go. And now I'm starting to lean towards Crawford because of how convincing he's been in those same matchups. My only question for you guys is that do you guys have any knowledge of who exactly Crawford has been sparring for this fight?
You said Crawford?
Yeah, Crawford. Because we know Spence, you know, we know at least he could be sparring guys like Charlo. But who is Crawford sparring? Is he just sparring Stevenson? I mean, does he really got good sparring like Spence?
Yeah, I don't know who they brought in. I got to see a couple rounds the other day on FaceTime, but I didn't know who he was sparring.
That's my only question, man. I just question who did Crawford spar?
Maybe. Shakur was in Colorado Springs.
I mean, Shakur definitely posted got rounds with him.
I know, and that's my point. Shakur's not Errol Spence. He ain't the size. He ain't got the skill set of Errol Spence. I love Shakur, but I just don't think he's Errol Spence.
Yeah, but there's no one that's going to replicate anyone, bro. No one's going to replicate anyone. No one is going to make.
No, I'm not saying he's going to
usually
perfectly
trainers,
replicate, but man, he gives.
Let me just tell you how it works, brother. Usually trainers bring 3 to 4 guys to make up one guy. 3 to 4 to make up one.
And I can speak from experience that I know that they travel with their guys. So like for Keyshawn, they were in our gym and they had guys that they flew out for Keyshawn.
Yeah.
So guaranteed they flying guys out for Bud.
I mean, Bud sparred Jesus Ramos in the past. I mean, he sparred plenty of people that we know. So I doubt that for the biggest fight of his life.
Man, we know Spence could be he's sparring Charlo. And we had guys the other day just
bro, no, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's not sparring Charlo. That's in your imagination.
He's not sparring Charlo at all.
That's in your imagination. Charlo's in Houston. Charlo is now in Vegas because I spoke to Joanne Guzman, who's been training him.
Yeah, but
Derek James told you on the All Access he ain't even seen Charlo. Charlo's in Houston.
And even for the last one when he fought Ugas, look, even when Errol fought Ugas, Derek James was in Dallas with Earl. And Jermell Charlo was in Houston with Joanne Guzman. It wasn't until after the Ugas fight for the last month of camp that Derek James joined him. So I don't know that they were sparring just because they're stable mates.
That's like, but hey, man, that's why them betting lines That's how them betting lines get swayed. But see, you only as good as your last pick. So around here, I ain't worth shit because I picked Fulton. It's all goody though. Feel me? It's all good. Baby, baby. Nigel, Little Rock, Arkansas. What up?
Yeah, you can't just make that
Hey, what up?
assumption, yo. Like, what we gonna say?
Hey,
Canelo
quick.
was sparring Ryan now? Like,
We hear you, champ.
Hello.
That's just Danny and his natural talking over people.
Okay. Hey, quick question. So, Fulton, who would y'all say the strongest person, Fulton or NOA?
Who's the stronger fighter?
Yeah.
I mean, based off what we saw, fucking
Inoue.
he looked like a fucking excuse me.
Right.
He looked like one of them anime dudes. Like I don't watch anime,
Right.
but he looked like a Goku type of dude. Like I bet you there's like a little fucking cartoon that he looks like. You know, he's like a mixture of Ryu and some other shit. He was funny in that
Right.
role.
So the reason why I say that because a lot of people were saying that Fulton was the stronger fighter, and he's the bigger fighter, which we clearly saw that. So my point is, I hear a lot of people saying Spence the bigger fighter and the stronger fighter. So my whole take is skills pay the bills, man. And if you got the skills, that power and all that shit, that don't really matter. I mean, if you got power with skills, that's even a plus. So I think Crawford is more like a NOA. And I think he more like an NOA. And I think come the fight night, Crawford gonna show those skills towards a bigger fighter. So I just put that two together, and I was like, damn, because I lost on Fulton. I had Fulton to win that fight, but NOA showed me clearly that skills pay the bills, you know. And if Spence ain't coming in there with those same type of skills, it could be damn near an 8th round TKO, just like what we saw in the NOA fight. That's my take.
I appreciate the call, my guy. Nah, I was just trying to save him for you, bro.
Know what I'm saying? I got a deal where we got our own cones. He talking about, yo, so do I use the other cone? Like, what the fuck?
Nah, I didn't know if you wanted to keep those for
Yo,
you
the
because
gold.
you
What's
never
that
offered
Instagram
me
post?
none, champ.
What's that Instagram? I ain't offering you none. When you on camera, you smoke. Nah, I'm fucking with you. What's that Instagram post though? The goal ain't to wear the brand, it's to be the brand, homie. You out here about to smoke other people cones? Is you loco for dough? Popo? Who we got? We got the everybody?
Oh, bro, I can't wait to end the show. I bought some fake raw cones when I was back home. I gotta show you.
Jaime Nieto, skins win fights, not size, muscle. Earl getting stopped. $5 super chat. Tip Bellis. Okay, so he sent me the. I guess we could show this. I don't know nothing about this. I never watched these cartoons. This is for y'all younger generation. I know Danny know what this is. What is this, Danny?
I ain't never get into that shit, but
That's who they
I
comparing
can
them
see it
to.
though. $2 super chat. Tyrone the Great says, "I heard Bud sparred Carlos Adames." Yeah,
That's
in
a
the
long
past.
time ago. Call you long time ago.
That was in New York.
Call you muchos
At
muchos
Gleason's,
dias.
right?
Kyle C. What up?
I believe that took place at Gleason's.
Yo,
What up?
Yo.
hey, what do these dudes be talking about, man? They be having some funny comparisons and shit. I don't get it. He talking about Crawford about to be in New Way and Spence about to be
No, I got
Fulton and
that. I
shit.
got that. You tripping right now. I got that. How that went
Hell
over your
no.
head? That shit went over your head. Nah, let me
Man,
explain. Let me
man.
explain.
First of all, Fulton ain't have no type of power to keep that man off him.
Yeah,
He didn't
but
respect
nobody
nothing he
said
had.
power. Nobody said power. Leading up to that
Nah, but
fight.
that's why he got done like that. That man ain't
Look though,
Yeah. Easy for you to say that now.
But look
Easy
though,
for you to say that now. But leading up to that fight, people were saying Fulton the bigger man. Get out of here. Can't act
Man,
like
but
they
it's what,
wasn't
4
saying
pounds?
that.
It's 4 pounds. That's
They
4
were
pounds
saying
though.
it
bro,
Come
though.
on.
4
But they were
pounds
saying it.
now.
Hey, but
4
hey, look,
pounds
even if he was the bigger
now,
man,
but the
even
dude
if he was the
started
bigger man,
14
he ain't never
pounds
had no
lighter.
pop. They ain't never had okay. They said he had pop. Did Fulton automatically get some
No,
power
they
or
said
something?
he
I don't
faced
get it.
8 undefeated fighters. That's what they said. He faced
Exactly.
8 undefeated fighters. That's what they said.
He ain't need Pop to get them
Hey, I'm
undefeated
not Bay.
records. He ain't need
I'm
Pop to
not
get them
Bay.
undefeated records. Now you want to throw him in the trash. Now he Malinazi to you, huh?
Why? Hey, hold up. Why you generalize? Why you making me everybody else? I didn't call and say all that.
I'm just saying. You ain't giving them no
That's why.
credit.
That's why I came and I said they be making some funny comparisons, man. I don't think they know what they talking about half the time.
Mm.
I don't know. I mean, Bud, come on, man. Bud, he ain't about to outbox him like that. He ain't about to just run through him at all. That's crazy. I don't know what's gonna happen. I can't say what's gonna happen. It's 50-50, but ain't nobody about to run through nobody in this fight. Either side.
I hope not.
That's all I got to say. These people, they crazy, man. They fanatics, and that dude talking about boots is insane.
Yo, but let me tell you, that's not insane. That's marketing. He knows what he's doing. He got all y'all talking about boots on the Errol Spence show with Terence
Shit,
Crawford.
I hope he getting paid by Boots there, and I hope.
No, but he's generally a big ass fan. Like he's been doing that shit for at least maybe 2 years. He been on that boots. Yeah, he been doing that for a minute now.
Nah, he had me cracking up talking about we shouldn't be talking about the two biggest
Shit.
fights
I'ma show you.
forever.
I'ma show y'all after your call. I'ma show you how long he been calling. He got an intro. We
Well,
just
salute to
stopped.
that man.
We just stopped playing intros. Watch. Let me find it. Where his shit at? Here you go. Check this out.
It don't matter who it is. If I get anybody hurt, they getting out of here. They not getting out that round or that fight.
Because I know for a fact that Boots could beat Crawford. I know for a fact that Boots could beat Spence. I know for a fact that Boots could beat Ugas, Pacquiao.
In your opinion, who is the best fighter at 147?
Me.
Everything Roy did, Boots do it better. Everything Mayweather did, he do it better.
SDS Promotions.
Lines. Salute to the days we had intros, man, and people, would actually have good connections and we could do those things. Oh shit, Discord's crazy packed. Spider Rico! What up, though?
Buenos días.
With love from Morgan. Okay, Spider Rico gone in that Oregon internet. I got Stainless. Waiting for Stainless to connect. While he does that, go ahead and smash that thumbs up button for this beautiful 3-hour and 32-minute show and counting. What up, Stainless?
Yo, Ness, Danny, what's good, man? You know, the biggest fight of the decade, Stainless had to call in. I'm not even gonna do no prediction, but I gotta say, some dude called in and talk about sparring. Are we gonna talk about that dude that, made Errol have to get eye surgery? I mean, like, let's stop acting like sparring and all that shit matter now, man. The fight here, man. Y'all supposed to be like kicking over chairs and tables and shit, getting in y'all last bets, because the fight here, man, this fight week. Hope y'all ready, man. That's all I had to say, man. As always say, please make sure you push that thumbs up. Share this in every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This is TBV for life. If you ain't on Patreon, because you stupid. Shout out to El Camino.
Let's go.
Peace.
Miss you, champ. Info Joe, what up?
You know it ain't no show without Info Joe. What's up, my boxing brothers? Danny, Ness, what's go, champ?
Joe, what up?
Let's do
What
it.
up, bro?
What's up, my brothers? Hey, man, first thing first, shout out to TBV, man. Y'all doing an awesome job. Hit them thumbs up, and shout out to the boxing guys, most of all, for blessing us. At the end of the day, man, the boxing fans win. The boxing fans win. We finally got the fight that we wanted. I think this is truly a 50-50 fight, razor thin. I think it's really going to come down to who has the best game plan and who wants it more. All the Spence or Crawford fans, if any of y'all think this fight is going to be easy for either one of them, y'all crazy. This is going to be a back and forth clash of the Titans. You know what I'm saying? And Ness, I was curious to what the community think. Does this fight end in a decision or does it end in KO? Can you make a poll, one, for that one? And also, who has the most pressure on them? I think it's that's razor thin as
You
well.
you and
But
Stainless got the most pressure on y'all.
who?
You and Stainless.
Why is that?
Cause y'all motherfuckers been telling me for 7 years to do an appreciation night, and neither one of y'all showing up.
I know, man. That's all right, man.
Seven
Came to
years.
every
Let me know
appreciation
Seven.
something. I ain't
night.
gonna lie.
This
Let
is
me
the
know
first one I
something.
missed. I've been to the first one, which was epic in New York, and I see this one is gonna be off the chain, man. But shit, life happens, man. I got birthdays. My son just turned 14. My wife's birthday is Monday. I got a 21-year-old. All birthdays a week apart.
What better
Man, you
birthday
talking
present?
about
What better?
events
What
going
better?
here, going there, man, and shit just couldn't happen.
Man,
Man, but
what
I hope y'all have a great time, which I know you will. You tell Alicia Baumgardner I said hi too.
Bro,
But
you and
I hate to miss
everybody
this shit,
else
man.
that's ever heard of the fucking
That's real
show.
talk. I haven't never. I came to all of them, man, and they all been epic, man. It just seemed like this was gonna be the best one. That's for sure, man. But yeah. I feel bad my goddamn self seeing all these names there, man.
you know
And
what
I
you
know
gotta
how
do?
we get down when we all together, man. It's nothing like the community coming together. You finally hearing callers that you've been hearing their voice for all these years, and you finally get a chance to chop it up with them and have a drink with them and discuss boxing live. So I know the feeling. Those of you that are going, man, you're gonna have an epic time, man. That's real talk. I've been in this community, man. What since before you was on YouTube on Stitcher or some
Yeah,
shit like
yeah.
that, man. Been
Holy
following
hell.
you, brother.
That
That's
was a
right.
long time ago, bro.
But Joe, I ain't gonna front. The best present for all them birthdays you got is bringing them all to the appreciation night. They all appreciate
Hey,
that. They all would love that. But nah, I know shit is what it is. You feel me? Life is life. Um, but you know TBV is the family, man. So we can make it happen. Holla at me, man. You only a drive away too, man. You gotta live up to your name, right? Ain't no show without info
Hey,
Joe, man.
nah, it's
And
funny you
women love spontaneity, man. You grab your girl, you're like, yo, babe, we fucking on the highway.
No, it's funny you say that. I'm texting somebody right now that's in LA. And
I run LA.
you know how you bring in your girl?
Uh-huh.
So this ain't nothing like that, but I was like, cool, I'm gonna have a +1. And she like, yo, but the drive, I'm like, you got the Tesla, just put that bitch in auto and just sit there. Like, you
Damn.
good.
Word.
You good.
I got the DJ, Adrian Rowan. See, we had Jay Swift in Vegas, who moved to Brooklyn. Now we got Wisconsin's own DJ Jello. Yo, I need to know why you came up with that name. Jello? What is that?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. Yo, it's a joke, bro. I think it was Chris Rock. He did a joke, a skit about kids naming parents naming their kids ghetto names like Lamangelo, right? But Lamangelo is really lemon jello if you spell it different, right? So it used to be Lamangelo, aka Lemon Jello. So I just kept it Lemon Jello.
Chris Rock influenced you, I see. Shout out.
Yeah, man, you can't take it seriously, man. It's just music. You out to have a good time. So,
Nah,
when I'm
it's
out
dope.
DJing, I'm out to just
I
give
mean,
people a good time and
it's
do my
dope.
thing and make enough money so I can do this boxing thing. So, plus, the DJing thing has got me, I mean, obviously, like, man, I DJ and produce all the boxing in Wisconsin pretty much, at least all the professional boxing. So, it is what it is. It is what it is. But I got that case to get all my stuff down there.
Let's go.
One of my DJ guys came through in the last minute, but I think that case weighed like 80 pounds. But at least I know my stuff ain't gonna get messed up.
Word.
But yeah, nah. I'm excited to be down there, man. I ain't never been to an appreciation night,
Hey,
obviously.
champ, what that bitch
I've
is?
been to
Bulletproof?
what's up?
I'm saying, a 80-pound case? I just thought about it, bro. Like, our military shit ain't weighed that much. What y'all got, some bulletproof shit?
Listen, man, it probably ain't 80 pounds, but I definitely think it's over 40. But it's there to protect my equipment and all that, so it is what it is. It's the actual case that goes for the controller. You know what I'm saying? So I lucked out because that other one didn't come. But yeah, man, I'm looking forward to having a good time. Danny, don't forget to send some of that stuff that you want, you too, Ness. Because
Yeah,
I'm
no,
gonna be working
I'm putting that
on that
together. I
list
got you.
and
I
everything
got
that
you.
I'm doing.
Yeah, I'm
So,
gonna send you that tonight.
but I'm looking forward to coming out there. What's up?
I said I'm working on the list. You get in that tonight.
Yeah. Because I'm gonna get in. My guy picking me up from the airport and everything. So I'll be out there. I'll be there later on today. But I'm looking
What
forward to the
time you land?
appreciation night. I'm looking forward to watching the fights in the theater with everybody else. Man, it's gonna
Champ,
be
what
a
time
great
you
fight,
land?
man. It's kind of a blessing to be able to do all this because what most people don't know, man, I started listening to TBV while I was working for Chino sanding floors, man. I came up on this channel and it's just crazy to go from listening to it to all the things that we've done, doing border wars and fighting in border wars to throwing border wars to being able to DJ the appreciation night. So, man, just watching the growth and my growth too. You guys have helped me along the way. Ness has definitely donated some gloves and stuff to the cause and things, and we're just going bigger and better places. And I feel like we're going together.
Nah, for
But man,
sure.
that's all I got. I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys out there for sure.
All right, champ. What time you landing though?
I get in. It says like 10, 12 at night, 10 p.m.
Oh, damn, that's late. Okay.
Yeah. So I'll get in late, probably work on some stuff, and then I'll see y'all the next day.
Well, all right
Just let me
then.
know what's up and let's get that hard. I might have to get that Hardeen plug. You know what I'm saying?
You get in tonight?
Yeah. I'm getting in tonight.
Text me. I got you.
All right, and then hey Ness, I'm gonna hit you.
Danny gonna hit me in
with
the
the show about
morning.
the.
Danny gonna hit me in the morning like, yo, I had to take care of Adrian. I ain't gonna come into work today. This motherfucker think he's slick.
No,
Adrian.
bro, I got in at 3:30 in the morning. My alarm go off at 4. He think I'm coming on the show. Like, what's wrong with this guy?
Bruh, they been missing us in studio, man. He don't like y'all like I do, man. This dude, he crazy, man.
Yo, didn't
What
you
up?
say you had to get some shit in order and get your house together? Why couldn't I do the same thing? When you got here, when you landed, motherfucker.
When? All right, Adrian, you
Hey,
good?
I'm gonna pull up, man. Watch if we hang out too late, I stay up all hours. I'm gonna pull up and be Danny for the day.
For sure, hit me up.
All right, y'all. I'll see y'all later tonight.
Let's go.
Joshua Cabrera. What up?
Yo, ¿cómo están? Buenos días.
What's up, my friend?
What's up, y'all? Fight week, we less than 48 hours away of the fight, or 48 hours away. I can't fucking wait. Man, hey, real quick, just to go off of what Ness was saying though, Danny, it's not that he wasn't trying to make you salty about you not being here the other day, but the people do love when you're on the show as well. You got a dynamic duo. But anyway, real quick
I
on El
appreciate
Cabron
that, bro.
Cabrera.
I
Y'all
appreciate
already
that. Yo,
know
I talked to your brother yesterday.
Ready to go.
Talked to him yesterday.
Oh, hell yeah. What y'all talk about?
We did an interview. They got to go to youtube.com/The Boxing Boys. Should be dropping today. But yeah, shout out to Adrian Clark. I didn't know your brother was working with Adrian, bro. That's crazy. Shout out, man.
You know what's crazy about Adrian Clark is Adrian Clark actually helped my brother get out of a bad contract that actually had him sidelined for 2 years.
With Banner Promotions?
Just bad contract, to be honest. They weren't using my brother. They weren't fighting him. So my brother wanted to get out. It was right during, his prime. So he was like, I need to get out of here if they're not going to fight me. Some of these contracts are actually really hard to get out of. And, Adrian Clark gave him some guidance and my brother got out. And now he's fighting on one of the biggest cards of the last, 20, 30 years.
Nah, definitely one of the biggest, man.
Shout out to Adrian. That's why we got him coming through, man. One of the best,
bro. They keep
managers in the business.
They keep disrespecting, overlooking them, bro. Every day they asking Pitbull about Tank, and it's just like, damn, like.
Nah, you made me a believer. Like, I'm only picking your brother because of you. and you've been hearing me say it live on this show, so he better live up
Bro,
to it.
he got
But don't get
7.
me wrong,
He got
I watched obviously a bunch of his fights, and I know he's upset a couple people
yeah.
already.
He got 7 undefeated fighters on his resume.
Yeah, he's been doing his thing for a minute.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And you know what's also crazy that my brother was actually part of Manny Pacquiao's last official camp, and he's actually the promoter of Pitbull Cruz. So my brother's gonna try to do something that not many people have done. He's gonna try to knock down a promoter and a boxer because my brother actually dropped Pacquiao in prep for Spence. So now he's gonna drop his fighter.
Damn. So wait. So isn't the wild card rules? If you drop Pacquiao, you get like a couple thousand or some shit.
Man, I'll tell you one thing. My brother showed up to California broke as shit, no money in his pocket. Showed up to the gym. Freddie saw him. He said, "Hey, you want to go with Pacquiao?" Impressed, and now he signed with Pacquiao, or with Freddie. That's his trainer, and Freddie been basically keeping an eye out for him ever since that happened.
Shout out, man. That's dope. That's
Yeah,
definitely
actually, and
dope.
one of the interviews, he actually alluded to somebody came pretty close to doing it, but nobody wanted to say. And I actually respect a lot of the people that were in the gym because it never came out during the camp. That had happened. So shout out to the loyalty of Manny Pacquiao's fans. I respect that. That's why I actually also respect the Mexican people because they're riding for Pitbull because he's a true-born Mexican. But I also feel like some of Pitbull's fans are disrespecting my brother because my brother is a courageous fighter with Mexican blood. He's the product of my father coming to America, working his ass off from Mexico, and there's nothing wrong with enjoying, coming up, and now my brother's gonna come up on Pitbull's fans.
Nah, let's go, champ. Let's go.
I hope, man, because I love the underdog story, and to have you call in for all these months now. I say
Yeah, I
months.
appreciate y'all.
I say months because I really don't know how long it's been, but
I think I started watching you guys when you guys were doing interviews of Gabe Flores, and respect to
yeah.
Gabe Flores. I think he's coming back. He's gonna have a couple good fights, and be back at the top. Maybe they could rematch one day. So no disrespect to Gabe Flores, but that's actually how I started watching the boxing boys. And you guys are definitely the best in the business, and I appreciate y'all for coming on every day doing this for us.
Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you. Best of luck to you and your brother. I know he needs to bring that home for his fam. And honestly, Pitbull is a villain to me. I'm already on record saying I'm picking your brother, and Pitbull is a villain to me because he's getting all this love, all this clout off of going 12 with Tank and knocking out Gamboa. When Tank went 12 with Gamboa, they called him old. When Devin beat Gamboa in a flawless, untouched fight, they said he was washed. Pitbull fights him. He's Jesus Christ. It's crazy to me, man. Jesus.
Yo, we going to Jamaica?
When? What, there's a fight?
That's what you emailed me.
What? They want us to do an interview in Jamaica?
No, they fighting in Jamaica.
Yeah, but they want us to do an interview, not to go to the fight. Or is that what you said? Anyway, Supermax, go ahead.
Bro, I hear you, bro. It's
Yo,
like,
yo,
why wouldn't
yo.
you want to go
What's
to the
good?
fight? You always talk about wanting to go somewhere there's beaches.
To see Donovan Razor Ruddock fight? You know how old he is?
Bro, he
Jesus
fighting James
Christ.
Tony.
Oh my God. He want to fly
Jesus, Daddy.
He want to fly to Jamaica to watch Donovan Razor Ruddock versus James Tony.
It's Jamaica, my boy. What
It's
you
probably
mean?
Is it Kingston? Because I'm not going.
Sabina Park, Jamaica.
But Google that. I don't know where that's at. The fuck is Sabina? Never heard
like
of that.
A beautiful beach.
And don't get me wrong, if it's in Kingston, we might go. We heard good things this
Oh
last
yeah,
trip.
it is Kingston. Sabina Park, Kingston.
See,
Sabina Park is the venue, but it's in Kingston.
I want to explore, but I also love what I'm familiar with. You know what I'm saying? So if it was like in Montego or some shit, it's like, oh, all right, this is the fight. We went there. I'm out to the grill. But damn, Kingston in the grill, like, fuck, you got to catch a plane, right? But I think you got to catch a plane or fucking, it's like 4 hours. I'm not doing that.
PJ, champ, PJ.
This dude out of control, man. He
I
think
tell
we
you what,
Bud.
y'all can
He
figure
think
that
we
out off
Bud
air.
Crawford and
Figure
Steven
that out off
Nelson.
air.
My man think we Bud Crawford and Steven
Yo,
Nelson.
we'll have
Supermax.
Steven takers. Fuck you,
Yeah.
me.
Like that don't cost money
Oh,
either.
this Max. Oh,
This been Max.
we just talking all
Yo,
over his
Max,
car
I
and
ain't even
shit.
going
Hey,
front.
bro, y'all talk about this off air.
I ain't even going front, Max. Somebody took a shot at you yesterday. I think they want a piece of you in Bordeaux. I'm just saying.
Oh, anybody can get it, man. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't never dug no smoke. Clearly, I got all the smoke one
He
time.
called you Tex Max, bro. He be in the chat too. He called you Tex Max. I said,
Damn,
bro.
that's disrespectful.
His name's Superman. He said Super what? I said Super Max. Like Superman. He kind of like, oh, I legit thought his name was Tex Max. So I ain't know if was he like.
That's Jose that started that shit too.
Yeah.
Fucking loco.
But go ahead, champ.
But first of all, to Cabrera's brother, yeah, we riding with you, man. Pitbull made a name off getting his ass whooped with one hand.
Word.
Damn. So Stainless and Info Joe, I don't know why I was under the impression they was coming. I was looking forward to seeing them again. I ain't seen Stainless in a while.
You and me both, man.
And then with the Leo Santa Cruz thing, I'm telling you, Ness, you've been doing the Manny Pacquiao thing early all day, comparing. If anyway starts out Leo, then we start doing those comparisons. That builds that fight, in my opinion. But fuck all that. Fuck all that. You know, we comparing. I've been a listener since. Man, I've been around since the Boxing Diva, since Ness was interviewing Paulie's girlfriend or not girlfriend.
Get the Ness did that? He legendary for that. The same
Bro,
one
Ness
Burner was
used to
talking
be
about.
like hiding in showers. I remember him talking about how he would hide in showers, and then just pop out in post-fight celebrations. Ness was hilarious back in the day. But look, man, it's been a long time coming. At least 5 years would be this fall, right? So shout out to everybody who's been around. And this is specifically for my coach J Mac,
No, this
Brandon
6 years
Maurice,
this year. 6 years this year, but go ahead.
Lids Lowe, and Mike Gross, the boss, and anybody else I'm forgetting, but them are in particular the main ones, man. Bud is everything you think he is. He's everything you've been saying he is. And my guy's better, and he's going to prove it in about 55 hours or so. We almost there.
When you get in town,
we almost
champ?
there. What's up, champ?
I said, when do you get in town?
Man, I land like at 2 o'clock on Friday.
Okay. So straight to the hotel and get ready for the party.
Yeah, I might have to be hustling up. But yeah, me and Marvin will be out there. But yeah, man, like I said, Bud is everything you think. My guy's gonna prove his point. Hey, but shout out also to all the fans that have been waiting on this fight. Shout out to my boy Intrigue, the Incredible. Y'all check him out on Apple Music. He's been Keith Thurman's biggest fan. He's still hating on this fight to this day. So shout out to him for being a loyal fan. I hope Keith and him have a great time watching the two best welterweights fight on Saturday night, proving our point. But yeah, man. Hey, I just can't wait, man. There's nothing really more to say. We can go back and forth. We can debate resumes, chins, whatever. None of that matters. We finna find out real soon.
It's time. Yo, I saw your comment earlier, bro. I appreciate it. You get what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. And I mean, and that's not a slight at nobody else, man. Just you guys. I know what you guys do behind the scenes. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
Oh, he called you one of the best co-hosts or the best?
No, he just said that I've brought value to the show. I appreciate that.
Of course, man. Of course.
But yeah, we're gonna see y'all in a couple days, man. But yeah, hey, Saturday night, Errol Spence gonna prove my point. I've been saying it for years.
Saturday
He's
morning,
gonna prove me right.
Saturday morning, I'm jabbing Supermax up in Bones Adams' gym.
Oh yeah.
Man. No get back. Big Gucci Nick.
Yo, what up, man? You can hear me?
Loud and clear.
Shout out to Ness. Shout out to Ringwald, Danny. Another fire topic. Y'all doing a great job. Yo, shout out Supermax. That man know what he talking about. If you gonna bet anything, man, bet it on Spence. And like he said, man, Buck Crawford, he is that dude. He's that dude, just like Fulton was that dude. But there's always that dude that's the level above, man. And we gon' see Saturday night. It's gonna be an amazing night. It's probably the best fight week we had in a while, man. Um, But yeah, man, I got the big fish winning this fight. Honestly, just like all of his high level fights that he fought where everybody had it 50-50 coming off the accident, facing Danny Garcia, a lot of people had it 50-50 because he was coming right out the accident, coming off eye surgery, facing Ugas, who was coming off a career high win right there. A lot of confidence. Dominated them dudes, man. All them dudes he dominated, man, in their prime, at the best point in their career, man. Dominated these dudes. That's what I'm saying. Terence Crawford, he not gonna just beat Terence Crawford, man. He's gonna dominate that fight, like he said. Terence is a stubborn motherfucker, though. I don't think he's gonna get knocked out. But man, his face is gonna be swollen, man. He's gonna be bleeding. He's gonna have some broken orbital bones, man. He gonna make it through the fight, but it ain't gonna be pretty at the 12th round, man.
Damn. Like that?
That's oh. That's I know who you picking, man. I know who you picking. You gonna say 50-50, but I know who you picking, gang.
Who I'm picking?
You know what you said about Crawford earlier, man. What you said was a fact
What
too.
I
Let's get
said. What I said.
You said earlier that man loses fights and then he got to pull something out of his ass to win the fight.
I ain't
But
say
that's a
that. I ain't say that.
I'm like I'm putting it in different words, but you say he loses the fight for the most part, right? And then he's got to come up with something crazy out of his toolbox to try to win the fight. But yo, that's true, man. Like look at Porter dominated that. He didn't dominate that fight, but he was gonna win a majority decision or something if Crawford didn't knock him down. You know what I mean? Um, but yeah, man, if he lets Spence is gonna come on hard and strong the whole fight as the fight goes on. It's gonna look worse and worse for Crawford. If he can't hurt my dude, which I don't think he can, Spence is gonna be a middleweight, man, at fight night, middleweight, super middleweight at fight night. So that's a lot of punch absorption he can take with the big rehydration, man. And all of his punches are thudding punches. Like I said, at the 12th round, my man's face is gonna look not pretty, man. He got a bony facial structure, man. So there's a good chance Spence is gonna
Bruh.
break some
Yo,
bones
he
up. So
crazy.
Yo, okay,
I'm gonna
Dr.
be watching.
Big Gucci Nick. He got a bony facial structure.
He
Yo,
do,
hey,
man. He
hey,
do. You
hold on,
seen
Big
Crawford?
Gucci, hold on. How many bones in the human body, bro?
I say that one more time.
How many bones are in the human body?
Shit, I can't even hear you, man. You sound like you underwater there, Danny.
Oh,
How many bones in a human body?
Oh, I can't even tell you that, man. I do HVAC.
All
I
right.
can tell you which capacitor to replace, but I can't tell you that.
nah, cause you
Yo,
was talking about bone structure and shit. I'm like,
yo, when you in the city, holla at me, man. I need another duct in this room. I feel like it be warm in here sometimes. I need copy cool. What up? Talk to me. Show going longer than expected. We on 4 hours in 3 minutes. In three
Going,
minutes, it would be 4 hours.
yeah.
what's going on, bro? I'm just gonna be quick today, man. I don't know why, but I'm feeling like Crawford gonna win, late stoppage, doctor stoppage. I ain't gonna hold up. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that orbital bone will hold up, so I think it's gonna be a swollen eye that's gonna stop the fight late, man. I don't know why, but I just got that feeling. I put my bet in, put my group bet in, 7-9 and 9-12. So we'll see, plus 1,200. So I'll take them both. Um, but yeah, man, it's gonna be a hell of a fight, hell of a weekend. I'm excited for it. Can't wait for this fight. I'm not really rooting for nobody. I just gotta go with a feeling. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm hoping my bet pops, but I'm all I'm saying is let the best man win. Excited for this shit, man. Again, man, I'm gonna say it again. I just wish y'all was on the East Coast so we could be watching this shit. But question though, on this breakdown, because you having a watch party and appreciation night,
That
or
is
is it
Yeah.
correct.
together?
Nah, it's different. Two different events. One Friday, one Saturday. The
Okay, so how?
Saturday the Saturday one was sold out twice, and Danny found the way to bring 32 more tickets.
30 more.
Oh, 30, and how many's left out of the 30?
10.
10. And
Oh,
then
nice, nice.
the Friday event is nearing capacity.
So the Friday event is where all the celebrities is gonna be at, and the Saturday
True.
event is.
Yep, yep.
Yeah. Alicia Bumgardner will be there Saturday and
And
Friday.
yep,
Oh
yep.
yeah, I was gonna tell Figueroa. The Figueroa brothers is gonna be in town too. I think one in camp out there, so y'all might want to
What
reach out to
Figueroa
them if y'all try.
brothers?
Brandon.
Omar and Brandon.
Oh, for real?
Yeah,
Yeah, I saw David Morrell on his way to Vegas. Yeah, everybody coming to
Nah,
Vegas this
everybody here.
weekend.
I mean, like Danny said, 200 fighters was at Top Rank sparring. That's crazy. That's crazy,
that's it.
crazy. That shit had to be
Word.
so hot on a July, Lord of mercy. That
Smelling like.
shit was bananas in there. I guarantee
But
you.
all right, though, champ. Appreciate
But
the
all right, fellas,
call.
man, I appreciate y'all. I'll talk to y'all soon, man.
All right, Capico, what it do? We going on to numbers. What up, numbers?
Mic check, mic check.
1
1 2
2
1
1
2.
2.
Hey, what's happening, fellas? Top of the morning to y'all, bro. I'm glad to, call in, be able to get some signal out here in the sticks. How's it going, bro? How y'all
Good.
Chilling,
feeling?
chilling.
Y'all
Can't
back
complain.
yeah, glad y'all back in the studio, man. That's the way it's supposed to be. Bro, I know Ness, you don't fuck with seafood, bro, or at least, not trying to put a narrative out there, but that's what from what I'm listening, that's where I think your stance is.
No,
But it's gonna
I
be
just
sushi,
legit.
shark.
I just legit never ate crawfish, but I definitely fuck with seafood like lobsters, crabs, all types of sushi. I just ain't
Sushi,
fuck with
yeah, there you go,
crawfish.
brother. Some ceviche, bro. We gonna turn it up. You feel me? The pay per view been bought. It's been on the back call. Shout out to the back call. It's gonna be just like Capicu. It's gonna be a late stoppage. Crawford, bro. Like just like anyway, right? There is a difference between elite fighters that make great fighters look average, and that's what Crawford does. So it's gonna be a late stoppage by Crawford. Feel me? I got to get back to work. I'm out here on my first commercial painting contract. You feel me? I'm making moves. Y'all broke boys got to step up. CYP, take your crow like a man. You feel me? You was completely dead ass wrong on that anyway call. You feel me? And you want to bring it up all this other bullshit like with racing. Nah. Just take your crow like a man, like everybody else. That's why your ass got kicked out of the back call. Peace. I'm out.
Boy, CYP is
Gonna be super chatting in a
loved,
few
loved
minutes.
and hated. Let me tell you.
What?
But he's getting 2 awards, so y'all can say whatever you want.
He is getting two of them
But
Jones.
you guys vote him. You know he is who he is because of you. So that being said, we are done now. I believe. Last check. There's one hand raised. Kingborn, New York. Let's go.
Yo, y'all hear me, right?
We
Mm-hmm.
hear you.
Hey, listen, man. Yo,
Barely.
let me tell y'all something, man. This is King Born Chronicles Day. This the fight of the fight. This the fight of the fight. I'm going to automotive technology. Let me tell y'all something. Let me break this down real simple, right? All right. EJ Errol Spence is a Ford 150. He's what you call that shit? What's the new shit they rocking now? The Ford 150 pickup truck, right?
Danny, what's the
Big,
one? The one that the
strong.
boots one, the boots
Oh, the
guy.
TRX.
Yeah. The big strong shit. You could call him the goddamn Tesla truck. Big strong. He could tow 8,000 pounds and shit. Big strong, right? And strong. Now anybody who got a friend, anybody who ever drove a BMW M5 know you got three sports modes. You got regular sport mode, you got the super sport, and you got the racing. When you put that shit on, you could damn near go 210. RIP to my best friend, had the M5 coming from Foxwood Casino, doing 150 and shit. Sport mode, the whole suspension change. I say that to say this, right? Goddamn, Bud is gonna be like an M5. He gonna switch on. He gonna switch gears on Spence. Spence is only coming one way, heavy and strong. Bud is coming 4 ways. He gonna switch gears. He could go. First of all, he got the fastest hands out of everybody. He got the better footwork. And I'm gonna predict the knockout. I think the knockout, like my man, Stick Talk always say, knockout from the southpaw stance and all that. I'm telling y'all right now, it's y'all know Spence is getting knocked out. Everybody know that. Live chat know that. The world know that. Shit, he know it. Everybody know Spence getting knocked the fuck out. You saw how Bud came in there with that hoodie on, black and shit, looking like he ready to fucking rob the whole damn casino. It's real. Like I said, Ness, get ready for the knockout. Spence getting knocked out, and tomorrow I got a song for this. I got a song just for y'all tomorrow. Peace. I'm out. Love y'all.
All right. Wow, he that was a bold prediction. Spence for the knockout. Ortiz. Ortiz. I got keep it moving. $2 super chat. Champ with the exclamation, double exclamation mark. Coming fist and the collision emoji. I also got Kerry G with a $2 super chat that says, does buying the fight on Paramount have playback? Man, I don't know. I hope.
Yo, what's up, champ?
What
What's
up?
up?
Yo, fight week, can't wait. Shit. I got Crawford by knockout, late stoppage. My dad's got Errol Spence. It's kind of funny. I thought you had Crawford, but we made a bet, so hope I win that bet. But I'm pretty confident. I think Crawford just ever since he moved to welterweight, I think that power's just been different. You know what I mean? He stopped everybody out welterweight, and when I see Spence, I don't see. I'm probably gonna get shit on for this, but I don't still see nothing special. You know what I mean? I just see. I mean, he's a good fighter. Don't get me wrong, but I felt like he should stop Mikey Garcia, especially someone that was Mikey Garcia that started his career at featherweight. Um, you know what I mean? I don't know what you guys think about that. Um, what about you, Ness?
So you're asking my thoughts on him not being able to stop Mikey Garcia?
No, if Spence is really, the how you say it?
If Spence is
Cutting
really
out,
what? You
what?
cutting out. I don't know, but hello?
Just got a call. My bad. Yeah, I was saying if you guys think Errol Spence is, if he's really, if you think he's on that level.
I mean, he's knocking out welterweight champions and taking their belts, brother.
Yeah, but don't you think he should have stopped Mikey Garcia? You know what I mean?
I mean, he said that he wanted to beat Mikey at his own game. People said he was going to get outboxed, so he outboxed the boxer. He brawled the brawler with Porter.
Yeah, bro. Like, why? You know what I mean? Like, why you want to outbox? Why not just like whoop that ass? Just
I mean,
blow
he
him out of
did
there.
whoop his ass. He threw 1,000 jabs. He whooped his ass. He made a point.
Yeah, but yeah, I see what you mean. But I just see like with Errol Spence, I see vulnerability. Not so much holes, but I see vulnerability. And with Terence Crawford, I mean, not saying anybody's beatable because this is boxing, right? But I just think Crawford is just tough to beat. He's tough to beat. But yeah, that's my call. Can't wait for the fight.
All
Yeah,
right,
man.
champ.
All
We
right, champ.
appreciate you.
Ain't no way this is true.
What?
Big Boy Protect said they got Spence right now at minus 300, Crawford a plus 230.
Where? What book?
I don't know. I
I
knew money
got
was coming in on Spence, but I didn't know that much.
numbers that says only the sheep vote for CYP.
I mean, I guess it was more sheep
Word.
than goats or whatever, is the opposite of a sheep, like, because he won 2 fucking awards.
Bro, Thurman told me, nah, champ. I'm be on the tables. I'm like, bro, we here from here to here this time. Like, maybe next time, homie. I'm like, damn, really? You could hit the tables anytime. All right,
24
Nino,
hours in a day, and he need those 60.
Nino.
Yo, that's Danny. You can hear me?
He might
Yes.
need to not come to the appreciation night. Go to like a gambling anonymous join or some shit, bro.
Nah, I heard they about to
Yeah.
announce his fight though
I
on
heard
that pay per
I
view.
heard that too. What up, though?
Who with Oogies?
I don't,
Oogies?
I don't know. What up?
Nino.
Yeah, we need that Thurman and Ugas fight, but I just got in here on the last caller, man. Earl, I didn't even get to watch the whole press yesterday. I seen how he pulled up or whatever, the little workout and shit. But I'm hyped for the fight, man. We 2 days away now. He always talking about this crawfish, boil bud shit, man. I ain't worried about none of that. It sound good. Little shirts and shit, cool. But I got Crawford by stoppage about the 10th round, like I've been saying. I want to see how they weigh in, though. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty much the only thing I think left for me. I want to see how they look on the scale, even though I think they both gonna be in shape. But I just want to see how they look. But man, I ain't really got too much else to say, dog. We've been talking about this shit for a little minute. And I'm gonna just keep on listening in, bro. Y'all hit that like and subscribe button.
All right. I got Boots up next. Member for 8 months on that chip level. And he says, where can we buy them TBV cones? I'm not in Vegas. So they're still not in mass production yet. I'm still fucking closing it out, right? Like this box was my test box to smoke 800 of these and make sure they right for y'all. So, my lungs can't do 800 that fast. So I'm giving my boy some so that he could give me any complaints. Because I already have one complaint. I don't like so these won't be the actual cones. We're gonna get a different one because I don't like this right here. You see this? This is my cone artist, right? And this is supposed to fit smoothly and easily in there. And it does, but it stops, which means this cone is a different size from those other cones that we will not mention on this show.
Bro, shout out to Amy. We appreciate you.
See, Jay-Z learned that, man. That's why he had how many liquor companies? Douce, Belvedere.
I
Help
mean,
me.
I mean,
Help me
first and
understand
foremost,
and help yourself learn.
help yourself learn. First and foremost, the only reason he stopped drinking Cristal is because the owner shamed the
Didn't want to
hip hop
pay him.
culture.
He also didn't want to pay him.
Cool, but he shamed the hip hop
Okay.
culture and he said
Okay.
that they was devaluing their
Okay.
company.
Okay.
So a owner hating on the consumer versus a owner loving on the consumer.
Here you go. Here
Totally
you go.
different.
Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. I just want to remind everybody we're gonna have the face off 360 photo booth not only at the fight party but also the appreciation night. Get it? Because there's some fights that you don't really care about. So
Right?
we
Bro, I legit asked you. So Friday too, and you was like, nah, just for the fight party.
I mean, that's probably like a long time ago you said that.
24 hours ago. That's the first time I heard ever of a photo booth at the.
Oh, because you wasn't at work yesterday. I got
Oh, my bad.
Joel
Yo,
Hill.
Canada,
20.
since I wasn't working, don't upload none of the footage I sent you, champ.
Are you good? Are you good? Hey, yo, Joel Hill with the $20 super chat. 20s get bombs. My man Joel, what you say? He said, hey, Ness, they say Spence better to the body than Bud, correct? Me if I'm wrong. But don't Bud got more body shot knockouts and knockdowns? Love the show, fellas. That's a stat I never bother to check. Do you know, Almanac?
No clue.
Is you gonna check it, Almanac? While I read this next super chat. Boxing
Probably not.
Patron. Boxing Patron, you've been gone for a minute. Where you been at? He says Spence is a good big man beating up on a small. Oh, excuse me. Spence is a good big man beating up on smaller guys, but now he's ran into a great smaller man. Crawford by decision.
Mm.
Okay. Big C, what up?
Hello?
What up?
What up? What up? But yeah, I am with that last person, man. Spencer's a weight bully. That's why he's talking about moving up after this fight. If Crawford wants the rematch. But anyway, though, it's Crawford is too elusive, man. He throw punches from different angles. Spencer's just a bully, man. He's just gonna hunt you down and bully you. But Crawford gonna step aside and knock him out. Now, only way I can see Spence winning, and it's gonna if it be like a Hagler and Hearns. That's the only chance he got. But other than that, Crawford gonna pick him apart all night, man. You know the boy too elusive, man. He got 100% knockout rate at welterweight, right?
Yep.
So it's no way. You know he too elusive. He too athletic. Spence is too stiff. He just a bully, and then all the muscle gonna lock up on him. He gonna get fatigued. It's gonna be a big night. The boy in over his head. It's Crawford, man, by decision probably.
Mm.
So what y'all think?
I think the fight definitely going the distance. I gotta see the weigh in
Dang, he
tomorrow
said
though.
definitely. I remember them
But
days. I used to believe in Danny till he made me pick
do
Josh
y'all think it
Taylor
end up like
and
Hearns and
Steph
Hagler?
Fulton.
Yeah, champ, shit happens.
I'm fucking with you, Danny.
Do y'all think it can end up like Hearns and Hagler?
What, third round knockout?
I'm saying like if it get like they go at it from round 1 to round 3.
I doubt it.
I think it's gonna start
Too,
off slow.
too
Word.
much. They got too much to lose
Spence
to do
threw a
that, right?
thousand jabs, and Crawford's a boxer puncher. Yeah, I doubt it.
So who you think closed the distance? Who you think gonna manage the distance?
Manage it. I mean, I feel like
Yeah.
I feel like at times Crawford's gonna be the one to show that he's on the back foot, obviously, because that's just Errol Spence's style. But it's like you say, he gonna have to use lateral movements, some pivots, all that. Can't just go backwards.
But I'm saying, but if Spence he rush in her like that,
I
he ain't
mean,
control the
Spence
distance.
don't rush
He gonna
in.
get
When do
picked
he
up.
rush in? He work behind the jab. Spence is very patient working. When he like, when does he rush in?
I'm saying he do rush in. You know, he come in, he send his jab, but once he get you like, he do with the avalanche. But I'm saying he don't.
He
Do
could
you
get
think he
countered.
know how to control distance?
I think Crawford is the boxer. I could see him countering Spence because Spence loves going to the body, so that means your face is wide open. So you get counted. Yo, this the 4th hour and 16 minutes now. We definitely about to like go on drive by. We need some thumbs up love, and we could keep going. Cause I see more people jumping on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? So hit that thumbs up for us continuing to go. We got YL, YL. What's YL, right? He not connecting. Going out to Malcolm. If you on Twitter Spaces, go ahead and retweet too. Let's get that space out there. What up?
Yo, yo,
What up?
Was good.
going on, guys? Yo, it's an amazing week for boxing, man. We just had that amazing fight earlier, and now it's this weekend. I'm pulling for Bud. You feel me? It's gonna be a damn good fight. Both guys are gonna give it they all. You feel me? But one thing nobody's saying. Listen, Bud grew a fucking fro. This nigga's looking like an authentic '80s fighter. That's why he's gonna win. Plain and simple. That's why I'm pulling for him. But nah, I like it, man. Like I'm just pulling for him. I think he has better one punch power. You feel me? If Spence is able to get that body work in and just break him down, then it can go that way. But I don't fucking know, man. Like I'm just pulling for Bud. There's gonna be an amazing fight. It's gonna definitely be slow. Maybe like the first 2-3 rounds, and then I could just see them going to work. Crawford on the back foot, Spence pressing forward, angles, pivots, everything y'all said, man. Just keep doing what y'all doing, man. Love the content. Just yeah. And shout out to y'all with the show and all that shit that y'all got going on, the appreciation and all that.
Appreciate it, man. But definitely the way to support is showing up, buying a ticket, coming through and meeting Mauricio Suleiman, who'll be in the building. Mario Barrios, who will be in the building. Brian Mendoza, who will be in the building. Alicia Baumgardner, who will be in the building. Bruce Shushu Carrington, who will be in the building. Tiger Johnson will be in the building. Vito Milanecki Jr. will be in the building. Me and Danny is obviously in the building. Heavyweight Brandon Moore, who just posted some of his sparring with Tyson Fury and training with Fury, will be in the building. Bill Haney, the father, trainer, manager of the undisputed champ Devin Haney, will be in the building. Mariciela Cornejo, coming off her undisputed fight, will be in the building. Prentice Brewer, youngest coach in charge, will be in the building. Hasim Rahman, two-toner superstar. Bernie the boxer. Adrian Clark, the manager, author, owner and creator. Protect yourself at all times. You got Rachel Donaire. You got Rachel Donaire being a one-times champ, going into a big fight the night after, but she gonna come through and bless TBV. Marquise Taylor off the big upset win coming through, blessing TBV. You know what I mean? So many names. Kenneth Sims Jr. will be in the building. Ken Porter will be in the building. Ott will be in the building from the Sweet Scientist. Barack will be in the building as well. You feel me? The names go on and on. Who else we got? Kevin Cunningham did pull out. They got a big fight. Hopefully we get the announcement this week. Jesus Ramos is actually coming. He asked for the linky link to buy some tickets. You feel me? You also got Zach Spiller, up and coming heavyweight. He purchased tickets. He's coming. Johnny Rice said he coming. So you know the names is just piling on, man. You certainly want to make it out to this year's biggest event, man, without a doubt. You know, big list. Names go on and on. You got Barrios coming off that pay per view. Two-time welterweight champ Sean Porter. Look at
Yeah.
Keyshawn. Great win.
Sean, funny as hell. He was live yesterday at the workouts, and he saw me. He's like, "Yo, don't y'all got something I'm supposed to be at this week?" I'm like, you funny, champ.
Did he laugh?
Yeah, we was laughing.
Nah, he been reposting and everything. Sean has been one of the most gracious and dopest invited guests. I mean, he's reposted every single time we've posted that he's gonna be there, so that obviously helps. Shout out to Charles Barker. What up? Connect. Yo, ain't that like a
Yes.
Baker? What up?
What's up, man?
Chilling like a villain.
What's going on, Ring Walk?
What it do?
Hey, great show, guys, as usual.
Appreciate it.
Hey, man, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I'm going for Earl, but it's a tall task. And the reason why I say it's a tall task is just that it's 50-50 in the sense that, both fighters, I think both fighters' style can beat the other fighter. However, I think it's more difficult on Earl because I think with Earl's style, he has to do his best to make Terence uncomfortable, which with Terrence's skill and Terrence's instinct, we have yet to see that happen. I mean, I think Porter did it a little bit, but of course, Porter couldn't pull it off. But I just think it's more of a taller task for Earl in the sense that it's something that Terrence has never. I don't think Terrence has ever been in a ring and never not seen something. I think Earl can do it because of Earl's onslaught to the body, but like you said earlier, and you're right, Ness, is like, damn, he can counter the shit out of him. And so I think Terrence can be chilling, and then all of a sudden, bop, 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 you done. Earl has to have an onslaught, and he has to continue that. Now, Earl can do that, you know what I'm saying? And we do know that Earl has a chin, but I just think that it's it sounds crazy. I know I'm saying 50-50, but I do think it's just more of a tall task for Earl. I think Earl has to make Terence uncomfortable. And I think Terence, in order to negate Earl, he probably has to hurt Earl. But I'm pulling for Earl, man. It's just, Terence is a special fighter, man. It's a very tall task, man. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. It all depends on what man can do what he does best more. But appreciate the coverage, guys. I'm happy for you guys, man, with the appreciation night and all the guests, man. That just goes to show you guys have always put in that hard work. Ness in the show, putting it in. Danny Ringwalk, man. Ringwalk going across the globe, across the nation. Shout out to you guys, man. I appreciate you, man. You guys keep me laced up with boxing news and knowledge. I may not agree with you guys, but you guys always bring the heat. And I hope you guys enjoy your weekend, man.
Appreciate it, man.
Appreciate the
Appreciate
call,
it.
my guy.
Salute to Akin Barak. Living that dream. They got invited on the Breakfast Club yesterday to talk Spence and Crawford with Charlamagne the God.
Fire.
Fucking hell, that's the dream. I've been fucking it. I told you I've been DMing this dude for years since we fucking met at the sparring session with Porter. I'm gonna have to bring that shit up to Porter.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny that you said something about karaoke, yo. I forgot. Porter's a huge karaoke dude.
Yeah.
Huge. I wish Nonito wasn't fighting so that he could have came through, because
Right.
he's a fucking
Another
one.
one.
Party animal. I love Nonito, yo. That's my guy. But yo, we up out of here before anybody sneak in. Look, Big G off done slipped in, man. We supposed to be up out of here, bro.
Yo, I just got one question. You guys can hear me?
Yeah.
So that's your
Yo,
one
Danny,
question. That
I
was
know
a
you
question.
That
That
was
was
your
a
you
question.
watch.
That was a question.
What happened?
He
You
said that
said
was
you
a
got
Nah,
one question and you asked it.
nah. Listen. Hey, Danny, you know how in the UFC they have an official and unofficial rings.
Yes.
The only thing I'm not really sure about is
Nah, these gonna be ceremonial, bro.
Yeah.
Earl's gonna get that A-side treatment to weigh in at like 4:20 in the morning. All pun intended. Shout out Hardin who sponsored Earl. I already seen the fit. I can't show y'all, but
that's
I
how
can
it's
show
gonna
my
be.
co-hosts.
That's how it's really gonna be.
I mean, he
They
the
weigh in and
A-side.
then they weigh in again in front of everybody.
Just like
I'm
the
sure.
UFC does it, bro.
I'm sure.
Just like the UFC does it.
I'm
All
sure.
right, say less. Say less. All
Shout
right,
out,
all
shout
right,
out to
all right. That's
TBV
my
for bringing
posse.
Hardin to the boxing world. You know what I'm saying? I got fighters looking like Fashion Nova 5 years ago when Broner was fighting. You feel me? Everybody want to wear Hardin shit now. We did that. Just saying.
Said, all right, that's my cross. See you guys.
All right. Yo, now we really out. Damn, hardcore dub, you ain't try to call in. That's crazy. And I needed you to call in when LV called in, cause you and him sound crazy alike. I keep making that mistake. He getting mad, but the world need to see how much alike y'all sound. But yo, we out. Next GTO,
Ringwalk
Instagram
Danny,
and
the
Twitter.
boxing boys. Go get your tickets. Appreciation night tomorrow. Fight party Saturday. See y'all there. Arrivederci.
Ronnie Reyes, $2 super chat. Crawford, 2-time undisputed champ in 2 days. Tick tock. Peace.